Ah, my head hurts now. Guys, abrupt entrance as usual. This stream will never start properly. We are here. Forgot to take that down. Okay, okie dokie, oakley dokely. We are here. Oh god, is that closed? Let's hope so. Hello. I am here. We are here. I'm sorry for the slight delay, 1 to 2 minutes. I do apologize. Streamlabs had to update. I had to make a coffee. I'm just a lazy person. It is what it is, you know. But we're here. Hello. Click that bad boy. Hey, what's up, Debarker? Hello. Cares, Tissue? Hello, hello. Captain on Bridge. A reason to be late? Yes. Yeah, I do have a reason to be late. I do have a reason to be late. Volume too low? Not me, dude. Not me. I do have reasons to be late. I am just, I'm busy. Today was... Listen, I spent most of my day today outside of the house. I barely have been in this house, and that's why I didn't get a video out. I had to be outside because we had some construction bullshit going on. So, like, I'm a bit tired because I've just been walking around a city for no reason. Just for the sake of walking. So I'm here. Hey, hui. Hello, hello, everyone. Hope everyone's having a great day. Welcome back to another one of those moments that everyone is going to be treating as a climactic moment in the Honkai story. Today is a day of progression. Chapter, what's it called? 17? Is it 17? Chapter 17. That's what we're doing today. The main focus. And potentially more if we have time. Such a diligent guy. Thank you. I pride myself on being one of the most diligent and resourceful and intelligent people on the planet. It's something that I've been known to do quite extensively, is just be the best. So thank you for acknowledging it. I really appreciate it. But first of all, let's just chill for a bit. How is everyone going? Hope everyone's having a great evening. Today, it's been an absolute cold day in Australia. I woke up at the butt crack of dawn because construction workers got here really early. Oh, we can do this again. Okay, I guess we'll do this to warm up. Had to wake up at the butt crack of dawn. Then it was like a negative 12,000 degrees. And then had to go outside, negative 12 billion degrees. Had to walk around a bit, got warmer. Then came home, tired as fuck, still cold. Then almost fell asleep halfway, like around 3:30. Luckily woke up for stream, and now I'm here. You don't have to get cocky? No, I do. I'm depressed even before this stream because I wasted my only 2,080 crystals to get the Rendell Bright Knight Excelsis. Or did you get it? Did you, by chance, receive the new Knight Excelsius? What's her name? Durandal? Surely you did. Those chapters are awesome. I'm looking forward to them. Did you get a... why do you think I'm depressed? Oh, shit, you didn't. Rip. Well, listen, dude. Just grind it. Just believe. You gotta believe in the heart of the cards that you will win. Only then will you achieve an actual W. I don't want to do that again. Hold up. Herstra of the Void. Next one. That's unfortunate, dude, but I wish you luck if you're going to continue rolling on her. I myself will not be rolling on Mrs. Durandal. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of the Durandal. The two different versions that I've played extensively, I don't know how to play in any way, shape, or form. And she's just not my type of character. But best of luck on your rolls, man. I don't know how to do this character. Yeah, this is going great. But she'll be coming she'll be in upcoming Battle Pass. Durandal will be? Oh, that's pretty cool. Durandal will be in the upcoming thing. Not that I really want her, but the thought that counts, other players may. Oh, that's a bit bad. Alright, we did it. I played against Durandal Dia Arcora with her weapons and Stigmatis for the next Battle Pass reward. I guess I just get BK and DA sacrifice the weapon and Stigs. I'm DA is Durandal. Wait. BKE. I'm assuming those are all names of battle suits. I will not try to decrypt it because I have no knowledge. But best of luck on your rolls or whatever. I don't know how you guys are getting these characters, but best of luck on all of them. Wish you guys all the best rolls. I want to roll more on Aponia, so we're going to spend my gems on Aponia. Because it's the only character I have. So might as well try to get her in higher S's. You know what I mean? That's what I'm planning. BK, Brighton Excelsius, and DA, Dia Ancora. Okay. Okay, BKE, Bright Knight Excelsius. Dia, just the, okay, it's just the start of the actual name. Makes sense. I should have put 2 and 2 together for at least Dia, but fair enough. Raini. Sumera, whatever the hell she says. Kurikara. And what are my rewards for this? Game, how are you going to reward me for my troubles with this stuff? Funds. A capital for maintaining the Armada. Alright, cool. That's that. I don't want to start the story too soon, you know? I want people to be able to get in. Some people who may be running late, I want them to have a chance to see it live. So we're just going to delay by maybe like an extra 2 minutes whilst I figure out a few more things, you know what I mean? BK is a more meta-ish, but DA is more fun. That one's this. Who's it? But this is BKE. I don't understand Dia Ancora. That one I don't understand the horse mechanic, or any mechanic, to be quite frank. I think I understand how to play this character. I just don't like it. But I don't understand DA, which is probably the reason why I don't like her. I just don't get it, the playstyle. But I think the normal versions of her I can kind of get behind. Not too easily though. Something about the javelin joust thingy is kind of weird to me. I only want these battle suits because I want to do ER with them. ER is fun. I agree. I also want all of them. My English sucks. Debarco, do not worry if your English sucks. I will try my hardest to understand. Do not worry about it, my man. Just speak however you know, and it's all G. A good evening, IJ. Hello, hello. Welcome. Just spam alt with DA. Okay. Listen, I feel like that's an answer for a lot of characters, but I don't know. It just doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right in the soul, you know what I mean? Let's hit it with a 10 roll. We're doing this. We're doing a 10 roll on this lady. Bam. Essentine. Oh, Valkyrie Accipiter. Phantom Iron. Okay. Just heard massive thuds. Give me 1 second. Alright, we're okay. We're all good. We're all good, boys. Debarcate's alright. Vens English sucks too sometimes. Alright, Tissue, you're banned. Valkyrie Gloria, she's in the squad. Who's the next one? Phantom Iron. And that's alright. That's alright. Look. We got a massive amount of Essentines. Do we have enough for another roll? We don't. We need 800 more gemmies. Oh, nice. Look at that. And who did we get up? Wait, what is this? Oh, yes, Valkyrie Gloria. Oh, she goes up to S. Massive gains. Look at that. I like seeing this in a game. I like seeing characters that just scale higher, the higher rank they go. It's not common. I don't see that often enough where they just scale higher. They don't get raw stats, they scale higher. That's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. It's the high quality stuff. Valkyrie Gloria, thank you. Gloria. I need to sit down one day and like level up all my characters and do this. It's gonna take a while though. Is Bright Knight Excelsius? She is, right? Is this Dia and Korra? Wait, who's Dia and Korra? Wait a minute. Wait, Platinus Equinox? Wait, which one's the horse? Is this the horse one? Or is this the horse one? This one doesn't look... This is... No, one of them's the bow. This one's the... One of them's the... I think Equinox is the horse. Fallen Rosemary? Oh, I really want Fallen Rosemary so bad. Platinus Equinox is the horse, D is the bow. Oh, yeah, then I think I like Dia. I think I like this one. I think I genuinely like this one. I don't like the horse, so I don't like Platinus Equinox. Hold up, wait a minute. Yeah, game. Just let me press the buttons. Oh yeah, that looks cool. That felt nice. Why is she like... What's she wearing, dude? See, I think I like Dia and Korra. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. You know, I hate lying. But Dia and Korra, kind of fun. I genuinely believe it's Equinox that I don't like. Because, oh yeah, this is the one that I've done. Yeah, I don't like Equinox. Let's jump in this one. Yeah, bro, I don't get the horse. When she's on the horse, she like moves weird. It just like plays weird. I'm not... Yeah, it's like the one with the black suit. Yeah. Horse lady. She like parries as well. It's like badass, but like that, I don't get that. How do you do that? Oh shit, my bad. Switch forms. Yeah, you go to horse mode. Her armor becomes the horse. I like that. Then you switch back. It's also a gun? It's also a gun? Equinox is a bit bulky. Wait till you see all of Dia Korra. Wait, what do I do? Hold J. Oh, that's a nice combo. She's, yeah, listen, Dia Korra, or, and what, DEA, Dia, Da, the other one, just feels better, you know, you're just pressing buttons and hitting enemies. Big boobs, though. Let's not dally too much on these character trials. They don't give me nothing. And then Bright Knight Excelsius, I ain't even gonna try this one. Listen, I already know. Bright Knight Excelsius is exactly the same as Valkyrie Gloria, right? Identical. I'm betting $4 on it. Maybe less. They both use a spear. They both have the same pose. They all have the same pose, but this one looks different. Let's not try too many. You guys know what time it is? You guys know what time it is? It's apparently depression time. Thunders over Nagazora. People have said it's good. People have said it's not the best. But mostly I've heard that it's amazing. And this is what we're doing now. Look at that. Look at that fucking... Look at that picture, dude. They're just sitting there, open-eyed. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Depression o'clock, true. 5-minute break. You know what? We can take a 5-minute break. Why not? If anyone wants to get a cup of coffee, anyone wants to get a tea, you know, anyone wants to get a beverage of any kind, maybe a bit of food now, take your time. We'll take a 5-minute break here for a second. People can get prepared for Depression O'Clock. One of the best chapters. I'm excited. People have said the same thing for Chapter 9. Chapter 9 delivered. And if people are saying the same thing about Thunders over Nagazora, then I'm all for it. I'm looking forward to it. Now, let's hope it's not for the same reasons. Let's please not hope that it's for the same reasons. Surely we can avoid that, right? Just, It's just, grab some tissues. I got them over there somewhere. If I need them, I'll grab them. They're behind me. You know, I can grab them off screen. I know I just slowly hide my face. It's all G. But yeah, I'm hyped. I'm hyped. Quagmire. How many stages was it again? Hold up. How many stages? How long will this roughly take us? 12. Okay, it'll be about an hour and a half. I'd say hour. If we, like, constantly go through it. Ooh. Rules. What are the rules? Wait, there's more chapters that they just haven't unlocked. Oh, wait, there's, like, extra rewards here. What is that? These are special chapters that it delivers you some future. Oh, with a chapter event, during which exclusive game modes and additional state. Ah, chapter event. I feel like I've gotten scammed. During the chapter event, there will be a super hard challenge stages for captain levels 70 plus. Oh. They've been doing story stuff like that for a while. I guess Genshin has the same thing. I have a Bundaberg, nice. I've got myself a nice warm coffee. Hello, hey, what's up, Nikos? Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Nice warm coffee on a cold Australian day. Alright. Are we all prepared? Are we all prepared? Has it been 5 minutes? I don't even know. I've lost my track of time. Let's just act like it's been 5 minutes. 2:22. 2:23. Oh, 6:23 rather, we'll start. 6:23, I'll click the yellow button. For now, we sit in silence. 6:23. Here it is. I'm staring down the time. Wait, where's another clock? Do I have another clock? That timer says 6:26. That's inaccurate. 6:23. Here it is. I'm predicting 12 more seconds. I'm watching that timer. Alright, we're in. Let's go. It's the moment of truth. Oh. Two men sat facing each other within the isolated void bubble above the sands. Oh my god, that is a picture. I know you guys might not be able to see because of me a bit. Holy shit, now that's a fucking picture. Wow. Golden light flowed and danced within the confinement created by the Void Archives. There's the reference of the Void Archives. The first divine key. Otto observed the man before him. His inhuman gaze was devoid of emotions, memories, or warmth. Yet it made Otto a little nostalgic. None dared to belittle him ever since he became the Overseer. But this man belittled everything. Schicksal and Otto himself meant nothing to him. Ooh, thank God. Nevertheless, Otto welcomed his arrival. All hail the World Serpent. True, dude. I was just trying to lighten the mood before we begin our friendly conversation. In any case, I humbly welcome the Lord of the World Serpent. I knew I would eventually meet you. I know who you are and what you did. I'm an admirer of your great deeds and exploits. Father to the Kaslanas, hero of the previous era, sire of the World Serpent, and enforcer of Project Stigma. Kevin Kaslana, did you come here to declare war on me? No. The World Serpent does not intend to fight Schicksal. I came here for one thing. Your support for Your support? Okay, your support for Project Stigma. Any request will come with a price. What are you offering in exchange for my support? Otto felt his hesitation. A great way to start the negotiations, he thought. He still commended the initiative, but he would need to be extremely careful in his next move. I don't need your promise. You either submit or you'll be destroyed. Yeah, you just either submit or you'll be destroyed. It's that simple. It's plain and simple. You either, serve under me or you cease to exist. Oh no, that wouldn't be wise. Despite your great powers, my Schicksal runs this entire world. Imagine us doing everything we can to fight you. We will be defeated, but not before taking up your time. You stand to lose precious time, and then you will fail to finish your project before the end of days. I believe that is something you wish to avoid. It would be wiser for us to start proper negotiations. After all, I do not wish to fight the World Serpent. Really? Really, Kevin can't just, split the world in twain? That's kind of cringe. Imagine Kevin not being able to just cut the world in half. Kind of weak sauce. What do you want? He made an inquiry. He succeeded in steering the dialogue to the intended direction. I too have a project that I wish to finish before the final Hersture arrives. The final Hersture? The final Hersture. What? I'm assuming the final Hersture is essentially the end of all existence. But the Honkai is intensifying at a rate faster than we think. The great enemy is evolving with our civilization. Unpredicted Honkai incidents are happening across the planet, a sign of pending imaginary dimensional bleed. The fifth Hersture will soon appear. Do I know that? No, I don't know. Guilty as charged. You have a duty, I have a wish. None of us will be getting anything we want if the final Hersture arrives. Both of us are losing time. Instead of war, I believe a partnership would be a far better choice. It was time. Otto had waited for this very moment. His chances looked good, but Otto must ensure success. Otto placed the deciding gambit. I need something you have, but no longer need. It will help me achieve my 500-year-old wish. In exchange, the individual named Otto Apocalypse shall disappear from the path of the World Serpent. So what do you want then? You hold the beacon to the cosmic juggernaut, the key of infinity. Yeah, they just used a lot of big words. Wait, you hold the beacon to the cosmic juggernaut, the key of infinity. The key is incomplete without it. That pioneer sealed you and that beacon within the Sea of Quanta 1500 years ago. The beacon is required for orienting the key and activating its Zeroth power. You wish to reach the imaginary tree. correct. The key is not just an observation tool, it replicates the Void Queen's powers to create a route to the tree. The instant of eternity, the start of the end, the origin of laws and truth, that is where I want to be. You know what will happen if you do that. We both know what will happen. This is precisely why this negotiation is valuable to the both of us. Give me the beacon and she'll have everything. Zero opposition, access to resources, and time. Silence, a fathomless silence engulfed the world. Otto baited his desires and thoughts for the serpent's answer. No way, no way. The second key? Okay. No way Kevin, like, falls for this, right? Surely Kevin just slices at the neck. He made his offer, he only needed to wait for the results. And Otto was no stranger to waiting. He had been waiting for a long time, and he could simply keep on waiting. Otto's gaze was fixated on the silver-haired man. He finally spoke. Any request will come with a price. What do you offer? Very well, a fair proposal. Fairness is the basis of everything. This great partnership needs an equally great offering. I know you care little for human power, wealth, knowledge, or technology. Only one thing is worthy in your eyes. You will receive the perfect puppet for controlling Shixel after I leave. Wait, you will receive the perfect puppet for controlling Shixel after I leave. I hereby offer to return the Void Archives to you. Okay. Return, so it was originally Kevin's. The train divine key. Ah, yeah, that's, yeah, you use the train to get to the imaginary tree. It's very, very fantasy. Okay. Kevin and Otto working together, so essentially I don't like them both. Alright, that's pretty cool. Interesting. I don't like two male characters that are really badass but also annoying. Shocking. Helios Lounge, present time. Have some coffee, you haven't rested for a long time. A May saw her exhausted face reflected on the beverage. She trembled, her reflection was distorted by the resulting ripples. She found an unconscious Kiana from the ruins of Nagazora less than an hour ago. Dr. Tesla helped stabilize her conditions, but the three Herstra cores continued to corrupt her body and mind. Kiana could no longer fight against this. She had less than 2 months to live. I just refuse to believe it. It's just too sudden. I met her in Ark City 3 days ago. She appeared healthy and unhurt. I'd called Hyperion and they're heading this way at full speed. Our Sovereign is also looking into this, Mr. Weltsan. Believe me, nobody knows Herstras better than Welt. Sure, I guess. I wanted to move her to somewhere safe, but we found Shixel activity in the Far East. We must avoid risks. So the safest thing to do is wait for help to arrive. Dr. Tesla, can I ask you to do something for me? Please don't tell Kiana about her conditions. At least not before we have her final diagnosis. She's a threat who needs our help. If she learns about this, I'm afraid she might leave again. She always wanted to be a hero. I can't imagine the suffering she endured while drifting alone out there. We should focus on reassuring her and making her feel better. Just hug it out, you know? Just hug it out. She should almost be awake. I'll head to the medical bay. Dr. Tesla grabbed May and gave her a clean towel. What is this? Clean your face first, girl. Try to look good. It's your first real reunion after 4 months. Oh, is it? May hesitated before entering the medical bay. And Kiana wasn't there. She found herself unable to make another step. Something froze her feet. It's Kevin. Was it hesitation? Panic? No. May knew it was fear. Fear, she still feared facing her. She was surprised that she felt this way. May took a deep breath, left those inexplicable emotions behind her, and finally took a step forward. The door opened. A May-senpai! Oh! She called to her in a way she had always done. She embraced her along with the light. It's been such a long time, May. No, we just met a few days ago, actually. You're awake! I just woke up. This strange place scared me a little, but I knew exactly what had happened when I saw you. I never thought that you would find me again. Yo, showing this little bit of Honkai corruption here, that's sus right now. Big sus. Kiana laid on the bed and gave May a sweet smile. Then the girl saw a flying orange-colored object that engulfed her vision. Why are you doing this, May? Stop throwing things at me. It's my jacket. You careless idiot. Do you know what you've done? Okay, this is a classic anime reunion scene where one of them is just way too emotional and starts beating the shit out of the other one. Very, very stereotypical. Do you know how everyone is so worried about you? Do you know how much we missed you? Why did you hide in Ark City without telling anyone? You could have called us. Wow, new hairstyle. I like it. You look good with anything, May. Look, I'm sorry, but I'm back. Yes, you're back, Kiana. Welcome home. May held Kiana tightly in her arms. The familiar wait, like, on the bed? She just, like, embraced her on the bed? Okay, dude. The familiar embrace brought back memories. It felt like a warm like the warm caresses of the morning sun at St. Freya. What a description. It felt as though nothing had changed. How are you, Kiana? Do you feel unwell? Of course not. I just had a great nap and feel super energetic. Dr. Tesla treated your minor injuries. She said you're tired and need some rest. In our Far East branch seceded, and allied with AE instead of Dr. Tesla is one of their leaders. I'll tell you everything that happened in the last 4 months. I thought Kiana was conscious for that. That's a lot to take in. Everyone must have changed so much. I wonder what happened to Bronya Shorty Pants. She hasn't grown an inch, right? Oh yeah, true. Bronya hasn't been, like, kind of... Yeah, where the fuck's Bronya at right now, dude? She's just on a beach party. Bronya's literally actually throwing the game right now. Just hanging out on a beach with her, like, family. Valid reason, actually. She hasn't grown an inch, right? She's still Bronya, we know. The Hyperion is on its way. You'll meet everyone soon enough. I'm getting nervous. I'm not really prepared for this. Waiting around is just too boring. May, I want to head outside and take a walk before the girls arrive. Head outside? Now? But you need rest. You should know that moving around makes me feel a lot better. Lying on a bed is turning me into a potato. Plus, getting back to Nagazora wasn't easy. I really want to see the place again before I leave. Fine, I'll be going with you though. I can't even remember the last trip we went on together. I'll definitely get better with you around. This isn't a school trip, Kiana. Shook her head sighed. She was looking a lot more relaxed already. She exited the room with Kiana and left her fear and apprehension behind. The area is so much better out here. Put on your jacket, Kiana. You gave it a really good wash. Don't lose it next time. It suits you. Really? You like it? Then I'll just keep wearing it. It was hard getting Dr. Tesla to let you out of bed. Let's not waste time. Oh, she's actually, like, in the world. Oh. I'm really fine. Don't worry about me. Oh, this is nice. I mean, Bronya got the happy ending, so she might want to live it a bit more if she just jumps in with them. That's a valid reason, but, you know. Still point. Just Bronya out living, like, the dream, hanging out with her family. Cocolia, Sealy, the twins that I don't know the name of. Just living the, well, is it really the dream? Who knows? Bam. What are the challenges for this really quickly? Just don't die. Alright, cool. Oh? Oh, she's gonna talk about the flooding? Can I get some dialogue? What she? I don't speak Japanese! What'd she say, man? The Vodka Twins. Actually, that's a good way to call them. The Vodka Twins. A nice nickname. Kiana, you good back there? Kiana? You good? You don't want to help me fight anymore? You know, fair enough. You, don't tell me the... Bro, you can't... Bro, the first stage gets bugged? Oh, come on. No. Come on, man. First stage of the goddamn chapter, please. Oh, come on. Kiana. Bruh. That's actually a massive oof right there. Bro, come on. At least do it on the second stage, not the first. Like, butter me up before you send me into the pain. Now, that's the first bit of pain. Just a bugged quest. And then all the rest of the pain comes later. This shows air so clear. Kiana said it in the weather that spew Honkai energy rain. Oh, that's what she said. Well, Hoyo included in the game. Let's hope that doesn't happen again. Please. Imagine if just every quest got, or every chapter or stage got bugged at least once. Oh, that would be miserable. I'm out here just trying to be depressed because of the story, and I'm getting depression because of the game systems. Alright, you want to go to the edge, and we talk to you. Mite. Correct. You are absolutely correct, Kiana. Now, when we jump down here, this is very important. When we jump down, don't bug out. That's key to fun. Alright, oh, she's with me. Alright, we're good. Nice. Massive W, not bugged. Now, why couldn't that have happened the first time? Goddamn game. Oh, we're walking slowly. Oh, she's leading now. Yeah, see, why couldn't this happen the first time? How far have we gone? A bit far. Let's take a rest. How's about we stop going so far? They sat on the pavement and looked at the ruined buildings around them. Same thing everywhere. The streets and buildings are now under the water. Hey, May, do you remember the time when we were traveling through this city? Yes, I do. And you just couldn't stop talking about food and how you were starving. Is that how you could remember? You've changed, May. I was just fooling around with you. We found the zombies and went to the shrine and the bridge, but all these places were now under the water. Bronya was with us as well. It felt as though it had just happened yesterday. The days went by so fast. It's been 3 years already? All of us changed a lot during this time. I think Bronya's changed the most. Really? But I thought nothing has changed. You're still you and I'm still me. See, we're still the same. Kiana stood up and looked at the far side of the city. She gazed at the horizon far beyond the ruined buildings. Let's keep going. Keep going? We're already pretty far from the Helios. Yeah, there's a place I really want to check out. I want to head back to Chiba Academy. That's probably a very not good idea because emotions, but I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Playing Honkai on PC, are either you depressed because of story or your immersion broke because of bugs. You're spot on, brother. You're spot on. Game-breaking bugs and a nuisance, or the stories inflicting type 3 depression. It's one or the other. Can't win. It's just, I don't know how to get there, and the streets are all flooded. Do you know the way to our high school? I remember it being further upstream. I actually did see the building from afar just yesterday. From where? Show me. I know the way, but I'm not sure if it would take us all the way to the campus. I don't think anything is left. I don't care if it's turned to a pile of rubble. I just want to take a look. Just take me there. I know. Ooh. Kiana's being extra sus right now, saying you're the best at the end of every sentence. She's like, oh, May, take me to the school. You're the best. It's kind of sus. Buttering May up. May gets frozen immediately. Oh, come on. Oh, fuck. Shit. I didn't mean to get frozen. You can't freeze me. Neko-chan. Stray animals equal dragon. In this area, probably. In Nagazora? Absolutely. Only encountering dragons, to be quite frank. massive flag or translation fault. Could just also be my dumb brain not being able to read properly sometimes. Also, what was that effect? Oh, is Kiana dying? Oh, GG. Right, I saw it from here yesterday. Okay, I need to pay attention to the screen because there was that weird effect. Oh. May? You're not going to react to that? Oh my god, May. This is why we can't have Kiana and being happiness. It's because you're not focusing. Kiana grabs her head, you immediately admit some sort of medical attention. Boom, boom. Further down? Oh, here it comes again? Oh, no. Oh, it's a dead end. A dead-do endo. Oops, this doesn't look good. The way is flooded, I don't see any way to cross. What should we do, Kiana? Let's give up. There's nothing we can do about this. It's getting late. We should head back. Kiana lowered her head with great disappointment. Kiana, I actually do have a question. Why did you come back to Nagazora? Well, I don't really know why, but I just felt like coming back and to see what happened. I was fleeing the battle between the Serpent and Shixel. It was a mess. I just want to get away from the people. And the idea of Nagazora just popped into my head. We probably think about the past when feeling lost. I met you and everyone in Nagazora. I miss those feelings. May, I'm well. Not very convincing. It's alright. What up? What's up, Kiana? What's the dealio? She avoided May's gaze. Kiana became more sullen as the air grew still. May understood at once. She knew what Kiana wanted to talk about. It was about her, the one who created the cruel rift between them. I can't forget about what happened that day. I saw many cities and people suffering from the Honkai. I tried to run away, but the nightmare never ended. I realized that I can't keep running away. There's something important that I must do. I must face the people. I must face everyone and myself. I'm not Kiana Castellana or my dad's baby doll. I'm K423. A cloned vessel for the Hersher of the Void. Alright. No. It's alright, May. I'm really alright. Accepting the facts doesn't mean I'm giving up. Instead, it pointed out the things I must do. I must seal that Void Queen. I'll use her powers to protect people and repair the damage caused by the Honkai. I've saved people in Ark City, and may have missed some as well, but that incident taught me something. My birth may have served bad purposes, but I can still make my life worth living. And that's what it's all about, Kiana. Live the American dream. My life story isn't exactly the best, but I can certainly try to make this world a better place. I've made her that promise. Oh, Fu, yep. Kiana. Come to think of it, that may be why I came back to Nagazora. It all started 3 years ago. The battles, friends, and our oath to fight all that is beautiful, fight for all that is beautiful in the world. That is what I wanted all along. That is why I'm still running along this path. Just thinking about this made me feel less afraid. She turned around and gave May a big smile. Sunshine then broke through the clouds. The girl who swore to save her life gave the same smile 3 years ago. You hardly changed at all. Kiana, I don't care about your name or what you are. You're still a friend to me, to all of us. We will always be with you. I thought about us reuniting so many times. I'm so happy that I got to see you again. Though not being able to reach Chiba Academy is so disappointing. Let's come back and visit Chiba once things settle down and when this is all over. Kiana looked at the water, then traced her past footsteps to the far shore. She then turned around and nodded at May. That's a promise. I wish to head back to talk to Tesla. Might be getting worried if we're out too long. Okay, May, go on ahead. I still want to take a few more looks at the high school. Now, this is where May says, actually, I'll just stick around with you. But no, May's gonna say, no worries, I'll see you then. No? Okay. The water is rising, more Honkai energy seeping out of the water and soil. Something is wrong about this city. It feels as though something wants to come out. No, I can't drag her into this. Maybe you can. Maybe it'll be for the better. How's about we drag everyone into this? Call everyone. Shixel, Kevin, call them all in. Maybe we can solve the problems if we just work together. It feels great to be able to talk about all that stuff. I'm getting much better already. Hey, I'll race you home. Don't get ahead of yourself. Your body has yet to fully recover. A dragon? Is that another? Is that Benares again? No shot. There's no shot Benares comes out of nowhere again, right? Please. I got better things to do than fight Benares for the 96th time. No Benares? Oh. Maybe Benares. It sounds kind of like a gorilla, maybe monster scream, more so than... Oh, bro, what? Oh, come on! Oh, come on! Fucking Benares, man. Bro, cut me some slack. Oh, don't tell me it's bugged out again. No! Why are you bugging? Why are you bugging just because I didn't go on the jump pad immediately, man? Oh, no, we're here. Oh, okay, thank God. No, we're good, we're good. Amazing. Never mind. Oh, God, please don't do that. Game, please. I'm begging. I'm begging, dude. Poor Benares, man. You can't pick up a stray animal? No shot Kiana tames the beast. That'd be kind of badass, though. What you got for me, Benares? Whoa! Is this a Honkai beast? It's a Benares! Kiana, get away from it! Wait, Mei. Kiana walked gingerly towards Benares. The dragon gave a weak rumble when it sensed her approach. Is it calling out to me? This dragon feels different compared to the other beasts. Kiana gently touched the dragon's wounds. The infection patterns of her began to glow. Don't be afraid, I won't hurt you. Her touch healed the cracks and wounds. Benares did not resist. It allowed Kiana to keep touching. Kiana, what are you doing? The dragon is trying to stand despite all those wounds. Just looking at it gave me a strange sense of warmth. The dragon slowly stood up as it bathed in the light. And then it bit her head off. You're looking far better already. Benares got back to its feet. It gently lowered its head towards the girls and gave no signs of hostility. See, it's not planning to attack us. Is it taking orders from you? I don't know why, but I feel like that it may do dangerous things if we leave it alone. I think an obedient dragon is way better than a wild dragon. She's not wrong. Kiana, the dragon is following you. I don't think it wants to leave. Are we taking it back to Helios? Now really? Are we... Oh, I haven't thought about that. That redhead scientist should be okay with this, right? Yeah, I think Tesla's gonna be alright with it. Sure. Helios shortly after. Look, I'm fine with stray puppies and kittens, but stray Honkai beasts? We took in cyborgs, refugees, and now we're getting a huge dragon? What's next? A world serpent? This is not foreshadowing, right? Let's not make this for... Surely not. Surely we don't have a world serpent officer just join us. Surely Natasha doesn't pop in, right? Like, it would be actually funny if Natasha just rocks up. After walking Kiana back to her room, May explained the situation to Dr. Tesla and received her feedback. I'm sorry for troubling you. I'm not angry, I'm just a little surprised. Kiana, taming the beast is good news. One less problem for us. Let it follow the Helios from now. Anyway, I have something important to tell you. HQ reached a conclusion while you were away. You found a cure for Kiana? Follow me. She wishes to talk to you in person. The two entered the meeting room. Tesla closed the door and called the Hyperion. Einstein's face quickly appeared on the screen. Dr. Einstein! Is there something you want to tell me? May? I believe Dr. Tesla told you about Kiana's condition. She did. She's not looking good. She doesn't have much time left. Please, Dr. Einstein, tell me how to save her. May? You have the right to be informed. This is why I'll be giving you my unreserved opinion on her case. After much deliberation, we recommend that the immediate transfer of Kiana to a secure base at Baffin Bay. AE will protect her and contain any potential hazards that may result. We must minimize the risks. Risks? I don't understand. Please remain calm and listen to me carefully, May. Kiana's conditions are severe. The Herscher cores are infecting her body. Now, this might be a bit weird for me to say because it maybe isn't easy. But isn't one of, like, Kiana has 3 Herscher cores. I don't know. I know one of them is the Void Herscher. I don't know what that one's called. But she has the Gem of Conquest, right? Which is the Thunder one, right? So why doesn't May just suck it out of her, right? Why didn't she just suck the Gem of Conquest out of Kiana? Surely that's doable, right? And then May has one less thing to worry about? Isn't that like a quick and easy solve? Surely, right? Kevin pops in for a surprise. This is the first time Kevin met Benares? Honkai Queen. Honkai Queen. Just play the story, no answer? Alright, okay. We suspect lingering traces of Siren's persona. She must be eliminated to halt disease progression. However, no one except for Kiana could interfere with this process. What does that mean? It means we can't do anything to her, to what's happening to her, rather. Dr. Tesla and I had a few ideas. Surgical removal of the cause, or the Honkai neutralizing serum. But we've had to abandon these proposals. They will not solve the root cause of her disease. To put into layman's terms, we're incapable of curing or delaying her conditions. How could this be? Are we just going to sit by and watch her? I can't. Please think of something, Dr. Einstein. I'll do anything to give her more time. Please! Is there no other way? I'm sorry, May. Kiana is also fighting the infection. We must have faith in her we must have faith in her as we continue our search for a treatment. But if the disease progression continues, we must be prepared for the worst. Be prepared for the worst? What do you mean? I'm sorry, I shouldn't have asked. I understand. The silence was suddenly broken by an incoming call. May, someone's looking for you. It's that refugee girl. Sora? Do you mind talking to her and see what she needs? Sure. May left without a word. A daunting silence reigned over the room. It's just too cruel. Take a few deep breaths, Dr. Tesla. You don't look too good. Why is Dr. Tesla a hologram? Isn't she in the room? You don't look too good yourself. We still need to talk to Kiana. Just suck the core out, dude. Just suck it out of her. The cabin door opened. May stepped out of the Helios. Oh, it is her. Good. Sora! Nice. Good afternoon, May. Sora, why are you here? I have a surprising news for you. Sensei will take us away from Nagazora. She has prepared a new home and will be staying there. Everyone's happy and packing their things, but I sneaked out to meet you one last time. How are things with Kiana? Sensei told me you brought her back. Where is she? Oh, well, Kiana's resting now. She's a little tired. Having heard terrible news about her friend, May could not force herself to respond warmly to the little girl. Sora, however, was sensitive enough to notice. Oh, okay, I'm really sorry. Did I disturb you? Well, please have this, then. A Bozu doll? I made it myself. I prayed to it every day that I can leave Nagazora and see the outside world. My wish came true, so I hope it can make your wish come true as well. You and Dr. Tesla are the only people who are kind to us besides our sensei. I will never forget you. And Sora, I'll never forget you either. May accepted the Bozu doll. It was carefully sewn together from the rags and had a smiley face drawn on it. Adorable. She suddenly felt bad about what she said to Sora. I guess I'll be going. Take care, May. Wait, the city's still dangerous. Let me take you home. Let's walk together one last time. Ah, adorable. What an adorable character. Lovely. Lovely jubbly. Yeah, give it a good suck, dude. Just suck out the core, man. It's that easy. I'll do it. I'll suck out the core. Just give me a time and place and I'll do the sucking. Come, Sora, come. Come hither, Sora. Let us go. Your safety is utmost priority. Sora! Come here! Thank you. Oh, there's a bit of assassination area. Okay, let me focus here. Oh, she's just hiding. Oh, that's adorable. You gotta, yeah, you gotta pad backwards. Where are you? Okay, you're there. Do you turn around? Surely not. Whoa. $300 IQ, please. Taken out of the core by force won't do any good for her. Sucked out anything. May got her ribcage ripped open and got severe cardiac trauma. Just don't do that. Just don't have cardiac trauma. You know? Just don't do it. Just don't have it. It's that easy. If there's repercussions to it, then fair enough. I just didn't know. We've arrived. Go on. Don't keep your friends waiting. The little girl nodded and ran off, but she suddenly turned around to look at her. What is it? I don't know. I think something's troubling you, May. I know you found Kiana, but why do you look so sad? Did you two have a fight? No, we just ran into some problems. Don't worry, I can handle it. Okay, that's good. I just thought of something. If Kiana is upset, just make some curry for her. Yeah, because curry solves world problems. Maybe if we give Kevin some curry, that will maybe... just maybe, like, make him not angry. Everyone feels happy after eating curry. It's true. Just give Kiana some of your curry and she'll be happy too. Thank you. I'll try to do that. Sora, what are you doing here? A door opened. Someone walked out. Go and join the others. We'll be leaving soon. Thank you. The little girl waved goodbye to May and disappeared into the shelters. Bye, Sora. She really likes you. She kept chirping about saying goodbye to you and sneaked out when I wasn't looking. Where are you sending the children? You should stop viewing us with suspicion. I'm sending them somewhere safe. I always wanted to do that, and I have finally earned the chance, thanks to you, I must add. They used to be afraid of everything, the outside world, other people, and strange places. But you changed their minds. You taught the children that kind strangers actually do exist. You managed to fill the hole that the Herschel left in their hearts. Oh. I pray they never learn the truth. Let's talk about your depressed looks instead. I suppose you finally learned the truth of Kiana's conditions. See, I wasn't lying. A will try to find ways to treat her, but none of them will work. Tell me, what do they come up with? Ideals, hopes, or friendship? Shut up. Apologies, I'm not here to gloat, nor am I trying to pick a fight. I just feel compelled to tell you something that you might want to hear. She leaned forward and whispered into her ears. Oof, the classic lean in and whisper. That's a tough one. Raiden May. The World Serpent is interested in working with you. I like how the music stopped for this part. That whenever the world serpent is mentioned, the music just goes, disappears. You want to save the girl? Shixel can't do it, Ai can't do it either. But the world serpent can. What? If you're interested, come back here 2 hours later, alone. Ooh. I have a few private matters to tend to. Take care. Tell me, don't just stop there, you dumb goddamn idiot. Tell me more. The metal doors slammed shut. Mei was locked outside. Keep this between you and me. No one else can know. The sire of the world serpent will be here, waiting for... Kevin! Oh. Kevin just comes out of nowhere? He's gonna... this is where, this is where Elysian Realm starts. The shelter's a short while later. Sora, are you done packing your things? Yes, I'm done. I'm ready to go. But Sensei, are you really not going to leave with us? I must take care of something first. Don't worry, I'll catch up soon enough. You're my best little girl, Sora. You must lead the others when I'm not around. Seeing her disappointment, Raven gave her a hug and ruffled her hair. Cheer up, Sora. I thought you wanted to see the outside world. Your new home is bigger, and there are plenty of things to play with. It won't be like Nagazora. Look forward to it. I'll enjoy the trip. Yay! Raven saw the last child board the shuttle and waved at the departing ship. She lowered her hand after the ship disappeared into the horizon. She turned around and looked at her empty roost. It was the closest thing to home just a few minutes ago. After they left, it became another pile of scraps. Emotions welled within her. She kept them down, organized her thoughts, and stared into the distance. The girl will come. She was sure about that. They honestly know how to just, like... Bro, the World Serpent is such a... The World Serpent is such a plot twist. The World Serpent is such a good plot twist. It starts off, as a... You think it's an organization, and then you think it's a monster in the Sea of Quanta, and then it turns into Kevin. But then also, it's kind of technically an organization, but also kind of not. It's kind of like a mix of both. It's actually such a good enemy design. Not really enemy, though, because you end up working with them, I guess. World set. Ooh, a cinematic. Hold up. What's happening? Medical Bay, the Helios. Well met, Kiana. May probably told you about us, but we should still introduce ourselves. I am Frederica Nikola Tesla, and this one here is Lisserl Albert Einstein. We are members of Anti-Entropy and allies to the Far East branch. Yeah, I know. May told me what happened in the last 4 months. Wait, where's May? Isn't she with you? She's tending to other matters and won't be back for a while. Then I wouldn't hold anything back. Kiana sighed and seemed to have transformed herself into another person. My conditions look bad, right? You don't have to lie to me, it's my body. I think I pretty much know what's going on. It was numbness at first, then I stopped feeling pain altogether. Oh, strange wounds kept appearing all over me. Kiana, the Hyperion is rushing over to Nagazora. We will move you to a secure base. AE will do whatever it can to protect you and give you more time. I know, I trust you. But there's something I must do before I leave. What is it? Nagazora. It's facing a grave danger. Kiana grew sullen. I felt something when I first arrived. There's too much Honkai in the water and the Honkai beasts are too active. 2 days passed, but the water kept rising and there are even more beasts. Something big is bound to happen. Dr. Tesla recorded similar observations in her report. Field scans revealed that various Honkai-related phenomena have intensified in the last 2 days. There is potential. Now, hear me out here. There's 2 Hirschs in the zone. Maybe that's why. 2 of them. Not 1, not 0. 2. Potentially, you know? The 3rd Honkai eruption created a large Honkai reservoir here, but the current situation is getting worse. I first thought it was influenced by the Hirscher of the Void, but that's obviously not the case. It isn't me. Something else is changing things in Nagazora. Okay, I guess I'm wrong. Honkai energy levels are so high that this place might blow at any minute. We must do something about this. You're right. An AE task force is ready to take action. This may be Shixel territory, but we will not sit idly by. Doctors, I think I have a way to stop this disaster. I can absorb the Honkai energy from the city and use my void powers. Hey, do you have any idea what you're talking about? Out of the question, Kiana, you should avoid using your Hirscher powers. A will handle the Nagazora problem. Please have faith in us. Yeah, Kiana's a good character. I think you misunderstand what I was trying to say, Dr. Einstein. I do hope everything will work out. I know everyone wants to solve this crisis. But, and I'm just saying, if things go out of control, I hope you let me do what I can. If it comes down to it, if it comes down to the raw sauce, let me do what I gotta do. This discussion ends here. I will reassess the situation and decide after the Hyperion arrives. Is there anything else you would like to discuss? I have one last request. I'll comply with your containment and treatment methods. I know I'm a bomb, so I should be kept away. So I hope that you'll keep my friends in the Far East branch away from me as well. I don't want them to get close to me, not until my Hershey problem is solved. And they will do anything to stay by her side. I know, and that's why I'm asking for your help. I can't put them in danger again. She turned her gaze to an empty corner. I was shocked when I met May in Arc City. She changed so much, she looked so exhausted, she pretends that everything is fine, but I know. She found her home and friends at Saint Freya and recovered the things she had desired, but lost. She almost escaped from her past, but I destroyed it all. Now that is oof, whew, that's heavy. That's heavy. The nightmares just kept coming back in those cold, dark nights. I saw her chest ripped apart slowly as I seized the gem and left her lifeless body in a pool of blood. Alright. It's not your fault. The Herster of the Void did all that. The girls never blamed you for anything. I know, that's why I felt even worse. They chose to trust me, treat me as a friend, and are still waiting for me despite what had happened. If I turn into that monster again, they won't leave me alone. They'll do anything to save me. And if that does happen, I might end up killing those who I care for. Or who care for me, rather. I won't let that happen again. Oh! We're not kidding about that. I did not doubt you guys for a second. I'm more shocked at how descriptive Honkai is with its brutality. That's what I'm more shocked about. You won't see a line like that in Genshin. You won't see a line where it just says her chest was ripped open and she was just drowning in a pool of her own blood. You won't hear that in Genshin. I'm just shocked at the raw intensity of the descriptions. It's actually crazy. What is the Honkai? What a question, eh? 17 chapters in, and now we pose the what is Honkai question. Good stuff, good stuff. Otto spent many years searching for an answer to this question. The search spanned 5 centuries and 2 eras. We knew more about the Honkai than the other 7 billion lives on Earth. The more he knew, the less he understood. Classic. Otto finally realized that he knew nothing about the Honkai. Where did IT come from? Where does IT want to go? What drives IT? To what end? Why was IT created? How would IT end? Or rather, it. Why am I saying IT? It's it. Let's really redo that. Why was it created? Why? I thought it was an acronym. Okay. How would it end? How does it grow? Why did it stop? Why did it erupt? Why is it silent? Does it have a persona? A gestalt? Or is it simply a lore set at the very beginning of existence? I'm not paying attention to you guys right now because I didn't get anything wrong. Otto was inundated with questions that pushed him into the terrifying abyss of the unknown. He desired to push forward, yet he found no path. He wanted to start his search, yet he did not know where to go. He searched, his confusion grew, he failed, and he lost his way. In his frustrations, he tried many experiments. The pain of discontent plagued him. Over 500 years had passed. The hypotheses he tested and rejected were beyond counting. Answers were transposed, adjusted, combined, and taken apart. The cycle was repeated. The tapestry remained broken, rather. But after enough cycles, an image began to appear in the obscure sea. Let us now imagine a tree. The imaginary tree. A massive tree whose crown cannot be seen, whose canopy of branches and leaves blots out the sky. The tree emerged from an endless sea of unfathomable depths and boundaries. The tree and sea are alone in the universe, thus began their never-ending rivalry. The sea swells while the tree extends its roots. One seeks to flood, the other seeks to absorb. The tree has drunk from the sea and endured an samkhya of time. Okay, and grown a nayuta of branches and leaves, yes. And it was during this seamlessly endless time that an assuming branch grew a new bud. This was the birth of human civilization. Otto achieved his eureka when he finally learned of the imaginary tree. Chaos gave way to order. He saw the path meandering through the darkness. He ran along this path. Every step he took brought him closer to the light. Soon he was at the very edge of science itself. Previous attempts to acquire knowledge stopped here, but he must keep going and enter the yawning abyss. Imagine it, the imaginary as the origin of the human race and the seed of civilization. Time flows in the trunk of the imaginary tree and branches out into an infinity of worlds. I guess that's how you can just explain your Hoyoverse and your multiverse. Very nice. Every branch is a form of civilization, every bud is their past and present etched onto the dimension of time. But growth is countered by a force, a selective and corrective system in the tree's rivalry against the sea. A natural system based upon the imaginary mechanics it breeds, nurtures, tests, and removes. This is what humanity describes as the Honkai. Indeed, humanity will never escape the Honkai. We must press forward because the tree must grow. Those who fail become wilted shadows in the sea of Quanta. To achieve everlasting peace, we must reach the origin of civilization and return to the imaginary realms. The answer I seek must lie within the imaginary tree. Otto finally found the way to the truth after having endured 559 winters. He explored the Sea of Quanta, ether anchors, and imaginary constructs. He also found the divine key, the Void Archives, I'm assuming. He experienced uncountable failures, obstacles, difficulties, and impossibilities. Otto did not care for the impossible. He decided that it must be made possible. Otto Apocalypse must enter the domain of God. Otto Apocalypse must ascend the tree imaginary tree. We're back here, alright. I'm glad that our negotiations have arrived at the most desirable conclusion. Let us proceed with the transfer of the beacon. Do you have any requests for the time and place? I leave that to you. Let me think. I don't like to wait. I hope to ascertain its value at once. Firing the second key requires vast amounts of Honkai energy. There is a perfect place. The far east city of Nagazora! The site of the third Honkai eruption. Yes, that event 3 years ago left a singularity linked to the tree, even though the third Herscher is asleep. And that singularity still leaks Honkai, and the leak has grown thanks to the great eruption. What a coincidence! The second key shall be moved to Nagazora after 3 days for our first test with the beacon. The white-haired man left without a word. The golden sphere grew dim and dissolved with every step he took. Oh, that's kind of badass. He just walks through it. Whoa, leaving already? How disappointing. I was hoping to raise a glass with you to celebrate this, and I will now stop doing that accent. Kevin Castellana, I believe that this meeting has far-reaching consequences to you, to me, and to the entire world. All hail the alliance of Shixel and the World Serpent. Yeah, that was a lot of information there. That was a lot of information. I think Genshin wants to play safe since the game becomes too big. Some minority of player will be disturbed by it. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's 100% the reason. Honkai is a part of the universe. True, literally the great filter in anime form. Exactly as well. Wow, what a massive information dump. Just Otto. See, you gotta respect him, but you don't have to like him. You gotta respect the hustle of living through 559 winters and not getting any results for a large percentage of that time. You gotta respect it. Alright, let's continue. Stage 5. My voice is getting hazy. Helios, present time. May, you're back? Oh yeah, back to when she was behind the door. Yeah, I just returned. I took some time to walk Sora home since the city is a dangerous place. Is Kiana still in the medical bay? Yes, we just finished another round of checks. Her situation hasn't changed. We should let her rest. The Hyperion will be here soon. We'll be leaving this place. Kiana hasn't eaten anything since she woke up. She must be hungry. I'll head to the kitchen. Moped, well, isn't great with words. Her factual talk is good for research, but it can be mean as well. Just don't get too worked up about what she said. It's fine, Dr. Tesla, I'm alright. I've been working with AE for 4 months, and I know you're both excellent scientists. I trust your judgment. I'm glad that you're willing to tell me the truth. I know that you're feeling terrible, but we'll do our best and find a way. You know what, before we push on, before you continue this, I want to just say that the switch from, like, AE and Shixel / the Valkyries being kind of opposing each other, I like the switch from Dr. Tesla and Einstein now being essentially good guys. I really, really like that switch. I think it adds depth to them and the connection. And you grow a bigger appreciation for, like, the impactfulness of Tesla and Einstein. I really like that. I just want to say that really quickly. May, you're back! You must be hungry. I made something for you. It's May's special curry! Sora's suggestion. Nice. Eat this first. Tell me if you want anything else. I'll make it for you. Kiana sat up and ate as fast as she could. Whoa, nyam nyam. It's great. This is the best meal ever. Slow down and try not to choke. That's definitely enough for you. She finished the curry in an instant. I guess these 4 months didn't change your appetite or table manners. Tell me about it. I didn't have a decent meal for months. Oh, don't say that. That means I missed all this wonderful and nostalgic flavors. Oh my god, they're melting on my tongue. The freshness and perfect spiciness of this curry. You're the bestest cook ever, May. I'm glad you like it. I was worried that it was too spicy. Of course not. The heat is just perfect. It got me sweating and feeling good. I like it. It got me sweating and feeling good. That's a way to describe curry, I guess. Have some water. Try not to choke. Kiana emptied the glass and lay down on her bed looking satisfied. The Hyperion will take you to an AE base, listen to the professors and follow their advice. They are good people. Okay, I got that. Don't worry, May, I'll be fine. Yes, Kiana, you will be fine. You will be just fine. I'll go do the dishes, just lay down and rest. Sploosh. Water flowed across May's fingertips and disappeared into the drain with a soft weeping sound. While placing the dried plates on the shelf, she accidentally knocked down a wooden bowl. Several things fell. There were the sweet peppers used for making the curry. Oh, the depression. Tick tock. She only had a few minutes before the 2 hours they promised run out. May left the kitchen. The corridor was dark except for the medical bay that flickered in the distance. You lie like an idiot. She turned around and walked towards the darkness. Sweet pepper isn't spicy at all. Oh, that's an actual thing! Oh, it's so spicy, I'm sweating, but it wasn't spicy! Oh, come on, man. Oh, no. That's not good. That's not fun. That's not fun. That's mean, man. Removing the taste? She's got COVID, man. That's rude. She got COVID. Oh. The lies, dude. The lies. This is a very, very... I won't say stereotypical, but this is a moderately common, like, two-character dynamic when there's, like, a massive amounts of, like, let's say, responsibility on one of them. I've seen this dynamic between two characters used in anime before, and it usually is super phenomenal. Alright. Where am I waiting, and who am I waiting? Wait, Kevin, where are you at? This is the rendezvous. But no one is here. Weird. Sora and the kids have already left? You're here. The voice came from above. May looked up and saw Raven perched lazily on the roof. She then landed softly on the ground. 2 hours, just right. I like you. You're punctual. And I came alone as agreed. I feel like... Okay, is Kevin here? Please. You seem ready. Come, follow me. Raven opened the gates of the roost and led May into the shelters. This place changed after the children left. It's no different than the ruins around us. Quiet, desolate, lifeless. What will happen to them? They'll get treatment at a safe environment with controlled ambient Honkai levels and a lot more space. A significant improvement both physically and mentally when compared to the roost. The treatment will give them functional stigmata. The children can then leave their past behind and start a new life. Amazing. It's good to hear that Sora will live. Leave? Would the World Serpent let them leave? I don't think your friends will let anyone with fully functional stigmata go. They're too precious. They will. The sire gave his word. It is the payment he promised me. Payment? Raven smiled and said nothing more. They meandered down the lanes and arrived before a metal door. And it's going to be Kevin on a throne, isn't it? 100%. Here we are. The sire is behind this door. Oh, the way they call him sire, dude. Oh, that's such a good choice of words. He will meet you alone. You astonish me, girl. When we first met, I thought you're just an innocent little child. A few days passed and you look different. You completed your metamorphosis far more quickly than I thought. I hope you'll find the answers you seek. Go ahead, girl, and good luck. And he's just on a throne, isn't he? The metal door opened slowly. May stepped through and entered a dark plaza. Tap, tap. Footsteps approached her in the darkness. You're... Oh no, there's no throne? Oh! Attractive man alert. Attractive man alert. Oh my god. She lost her taste buds. My girl can't even enjoy May's curry and have to pretend. That is ultimate depression, not being able to enjoy May's curry, dude. Oh. Who are you? The air turned cold with his arrival. May felt as though she walked into a freezer vault. A great oppressive weight welled within her and kept her rooted at her place. Let's get one thing straight. I want everyone agrees with me here because you can't disagree. This Kevin right here doesn't look good. His face is too round, not a sharp jaw, chest hole. He just looks too weird here. In fan art and like featured art and whatnot, 10 out of 10. This right here doesn't do him justice. Just gonna be honest with you. Just gonna be honest. Kevin Castellano, the leader of the World Serpent. His voice was calm and dispelled any feelings of oppression. She looked into his eyes. Both were devoid of anything, except for a hint of sadness. A sadness that never healed and would never heal. A Castellana. Raiden, May, you wish to save a girl. Neither Shixel nor AE can help you. But the World Serpent can. You have my word. What do you want in return? You. What a fucking... Wow. That's a pickup line more than anything. Let's be real. He just hit May with a bit more of a pickup line than like a trade offer. What do you want? You. Bruh. His voice was calm and his words were few, yet they felt like inviolate commandments etched upon stone. May found herself in a position where she bore the full brunt of his words. Tell me exactly how you would save her. I'll do anything you want, but only if you really succeed. Kiana is dying. The core infection is stronger than she could bear. Her other cores must be removed if she hopes to survive. There is only one way. I will help you become the Herstra of Thunder again. I will help you become the Herstra of Thunder again. What? You were chosen. A channel linked to the imaginary tree will forever remain within you. Absorb the residual energy from the third Honkai eruption, I'm assuming, and you will wake again to reclaim the power of thunder from Kiana. You will gain a new Herstra core. The gem of conquest in Kiana will dissolve. Her conditions will then improve. Also, it's not technically curing Kiana. It's just doing something to May that then in theory, yeah, okay. His cold voice struck May with every word. She recalled the strange things she had witnessed. The Dr. Tesla's diagnostics, the sudden episodes of dizziness, and the Raven's sudden change in attitude. She understood everything at once. I can save Kiana by becoming a Herscher? Correct. Then there's nothing for me to worry about. Kiana pulled me out of the darkness 3 years ago. She made me who I am. I'll gladly do it to save her life. But if I were to be able to be controlled by the Honkai, I want you. That will not happen. You should think about what happens after you become a Herscher. You can save Kiana this time, but she will throw herself into danger again. She will use her void powers to save the world and the people around her. So long as the Honkai and the Herschers exist, she will rise up to fight them. And she will keep fighting till she dies. I have seen many like her. Kevin, you are Kiana. You're the male Kiana, Kevin. Despite death and terror, they were armed with a belief that compels them to the path. And all of them left forever sleeping in the fields. Whew, what a description. His words were razor ice that cut at her heart. She wanted to disagree but failed to find a counter-argument. For she knew he spoke the truth. No sacrifice she makes could change the inevitable. I won't let that happen. Never. You can't stop her, you know it. That is why you are here. But you have a choice. You can join you can join the serpent. More Herschers will appear soon. Humanity's war against the Honkai is escalating. Follow the serpent, purge the Honkai, capture the Herschers, seal their powers, and starve the Void Queen. That's the plan? That's the whole plan. Alright, Kevin. I'm in. Kiana is only safe when you are not with her. Once Project Stigma succeeds, both of you shall be human once again. With a great explosion, a beam of light shot through the sky and shattered into a million fragments. What just happened? The time has come. The gate is open. The imaginary tree shall manifest itself in this city. Dormant Honkai will seep out of the earth, absorb it, be the Hersher of Thunder once more to save her. But there is only one way for you to keep her away from harm. Why is the screen flickering? You will have time to think about this and decide if you want to trust me and the World Serpent. Kiana's fate is in your hands, right in May. I do not need... Yo, is the screen flickering? Why is that fucking happening? I do not need to convince you. This is something you know far better than anyone else. Her belief can save the world, except for herself. Wow, what a plan. That's actually technically a pretty good plan. Like, that's a pretty good plan. Right? Doubt Kiana will approve. Your theory was correct. What was my theory again? Wait, did I have a... What was my theory? I can't remember what my theory was. Kiana's VA is the same as Rengoku of Demon Slayer? Sure about that? The translation here is off. Kevin said dormant Honkai Leyline will be awakened. Leyline is such a better use of words. Leyline is such a better use of words, I think, actually. Better than other plans. This is a good plan. Because it's technically, like, you're able to save a lot of them. Because the only, like... Just from... The plan makes it seem like only the Hersher of the Void is super dangerous, right? It makes it sound like it's the only super bad one, and the other ones are kind of, like... Not as bad. A sudden gust of wind tore through the crack. She lost her balance as the tower shook violently. She raised her head. The seawater that flooded the city was receding. The water it's receding. Something isn't right. The roost is rising. The buildings are being dragged towards the sky. Sorry? There were rumblings at the distance, followed by explosions and a thunderous echoes of collapsing buildings? An endless white light then engulfed everything before her. Wait, was that? Okay. Fair enough. Your theory is that May would suck the gem out of Kiana. I guess in a way I was right. I wouldn't view it as I was right. I think this is I was just thinking of just like dragging it out of her, like kind of like not Majin Buu, sorry. Just kind of just ripping it out of her. This one is a bit more technical in the sense of you reactivate it in yourself to then make it dissolve in her. So yeah, again, man, not so much. I wouldn't count myself as correct. Yeah, it's a remote suck, true. Well, Project Sigma would kill over 99% of the human population. I don't know if you want to call that good. Well, I meant the way that Kevin's dealing with the Hirschs is like a moderately okay way. Not the whole stigma thing. Not really in touch with the stigma. A Dvalin reflection in the glass if you want to replay. I'll do that another time, I guess. I'll do that after the chapter ends if someone reminds me. I want to see that. I'll do that at the end. Hyperion somewhere above the Pacific Ocean several minutes ago. We're on course and 30 kilometers away from Dr. Tesla's rendezvous coordinates. No hostiles detected. Oh, Terry! Terry! We haven't seen her in like 8 chapters. Oh my god, Terry chicken! What happened about the Skitzel units that are... Oh, not Skitzel, sorry. Shixel units that are listening... that our listening posts detected. They landed on the western coast of the Far East Islands, but they remained at their positions. Shixel may have detected the anomalies in Nagazora and preemptively deployed Valkyries in nearby cities. Relief forces are in position. If the eruption occurs, they will move in and contain the resulting damage. We must do whatever we can to keep Kiana from using her void powers. I'm still worried. This is just too quiet. It reminds me of that uneasy silence during the Battle of Shixel. A violent shudder cut Teresa's sentence short. What great timing. What just happened? Oh, this music is good. We detected an anomalous Honkai spike in Nagazora. Multiple units coming in at 320 clicks per hour. We're acquiring visuals. Enemy attack from Shixel? Negative. They're quantum shadows. The Hyperion is under attack by quantum shadows. Our prow has been hit. Several CIWS point defense turrets were disabled. What do you say? Quantum shadows here? Curses! Have Bronya split her forces to defend the bridge and the main engine room. I'll sweep the enemies off our deck. Oh, do we get play as Terry, dude? Are we playing as Terry? I didn't really see the screen. Oh, Terry! This is my favorite song for this is my favorite battle song for Honkai. I don't know what this song is called, but whatever this song is, this is my favorite battle song in Honkai. Prow or bow is the forward part of the hull. Oh, yeah. See, I would have understood it if it was bow, not prow. I've never heard of the prow. Pro. I am not a seaman. I wish I wasn't, so I'm thankful. I usually rapid-fire guns and missiles to shoot down incoming projectiles, and the CWS is in close weapon system. A close-in weapon system. Okay, usually rapid-fire guns, missiles to shoot down incoming projectiles. Ah, okay. Close-in weapon system. I'll keep that in mind. Kia! That beam of light! It came from Nagazora! Madam Teresa, we have another incoming wave of enemies. What's happening, Dr. Einstein? Look at look at that tsunami! The city is getting hit by storms and giant waves. Why are we seeing quantum shadows in the Far East? What's going on in Nagazora? I see massive Honkai seepages into the city. Your energy is flowing towards that lighter beam. It's not the Sea of Quanta. I'm afraid we're dealing with a major disaster, Madam Teresa. Wait, I thought it was the Sea of Quanta because the imaginary tree is kind of... Isn't the imaginary... Yeah, no, it is the Sea of Quanta, right? Or maybe not directly, I don't know. I thought the Sea of Quanta was somehow connected. Oh my god, 5 more stages, or, wait, 1, 2, 3, yeah, 5 more stages, cool. Oh my god, it's getting heated. Let us see what's happening. I remember it very well. I walked to the window and gazed upon the stars that night. It was strange. I felt I wasn't looking at the stars. It was the other way around. The stars are looking down at us. The fuck does that even mean? When compared to the universe, I'm small. Humanity is small. Everything felt so small and insignificant. That's when I suddenly came up with an idea. I now believe that every star in the sky is an enemy. Every star in the sky is an enemy? May! Oh, it's the aforementioned May! Okay. Now this is where we get to see that May. We can kind of only just see the back of her head. I remember that picture in the physics textbook, a photo of Earth taken by a probe 6.4 billion kilometers away. Oh yeah, I do. There was like nothing in that picture. It took me a while to find a pale blue dot. God damn it. That's Earth. The 4.6 billion year old planet that we grew up on. Just a pale blue dot in the universe. Humanity's history, billions of people, our knowledge, and our culture, they're just so insignificant. That gives rise to a question. What is the exact worth on an individual in this vast expanse of space? Ha 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 ha. What's so funny? Well, nothing. I just find this to be quite refreshing. When I dated other... Oh, they're dating? Bro. When I dated other people, we talked about stars by discussing horoscopes, blood types, and stuff like that. You're the only one who would talk about the universe and humanity. I guess I want to say that you're special, unique. Do keep going. I'm actually interested in that topic and would like to learn more. I'm done talking about my views. I also asked a question, and now I'm waiting for my answer. Oh, right. Let me think. So, it's just as you've said, the universe is huge, but the Earth is small. And when compared to the outer space, I guess the things we care about don't really matter. Exactly. Jeez, that's a lot to take in. Yeah, true. Nevertheless, you, me, and everyone on this planet is trying to live their lives in a meaningful way. We live, we exist, we make choices, we seize those opportunities, and enjoy certain moments. Humanity itself is meaningless, but we gave ourselves meaning. Now you sound like a philosopher. Science and philosophy do overlap in discussions regarding the nature of the universe. I'm curious about something. What is it? You look like a person who'd be uninterested in such topics. I'm surprised that you're actually listening. Do you think there's any worth to our conversation? And please give me an honest answer. Any worth to our discussion? I don't really know. And honestly, I think I only understood half of the things you said. But I really like how serious you look when you talk about this. That's why I hope I can keep listening to you. Yo, Kevin kind of a player, dude. Kevin kind of a player. That's it? Is that the only reason? Why? I don't know. Wait, it's more like I want to know. I want to learn from you. I want to learn from you and try to think about those questions you asked. You're finally smiling. You look good when you smile. What a guy. What a player, dude. I'll be going to MU this summer. MU? For a symposium with several leading physicists and scholars. I hope to get a chance to discuss my views with them. You may think I'm full of myself, but I want to meet people who can change the world. I want to be one of them. I want to see how far I could go in this universe. Great, I believe you'll eventually achieve everything you said today. How about you? Ever thought about your own future, Mr. Kevin Castellana? Nope. Never thought about it. Not a time. My future? Literally. This brain? Empty. I don't really have a goal in mind. Changing the world is just way too big for me. I only want to enjoy every moment, be nice to my friends, and lead a happy, carefree life. What about the future? Don't you ever think about it? No. It never occurred to me. The world is large. I'll find something to do. I don't want to get too focused about the future. I might end up missing the people around me. Plus, I'm just a high school student. Live free, live happy. That's how I love to live my life. Oh dear, how immature. I do hope your wishes would come true though. Yeah, I hope all our wishes come true. Would you mind if I go to MU with you this summer? Bro, what the fuck is Kevin? What is Kevin compared to now? Is that... he opened it... Okay, there's still more. He opened his eyes. The city had become one with the light. The light pulsed like blood in the veins. The infinite and starry expanse lies on the other end. Life perishes and is created in each and every beam of each and every instant. Every single individual, the people they meet, the people they love. Memories, sacrifices, promises made and broken, victories, defeats, every existence and death. The entire history of the human race, the summation of human legacy. Every piece of evidence that points to the very essence of humanity is nothing but a lonely leaf caught within its light. It's a lot of information. That's a lot of information. Kevin was so different back then. Yeah, May from previous era. Yeah, so Dr. May is essentially Raiden May. Like they look the same, right? There's no way you have the same name, the same hairstyle, and then they don't look identical. Was so innocent back then. I like that. He was innocent and then something happened. Giving his smooth jeans to Siggy. Kevin was the school's prince. He kind of does give that vibe, doesn't he? She finally got absorbed by Mensch. Orcus Liners are pretty barker at some point in their lives. Honestly, fair cop. Orcus Liners are just at some point just absolute morons. What war does to people, that's a great thing. Not war, but like the concept of it affecting people and seeing the results of it. Alright, let's continue. Stage 8 of 12. We're almost at the final moment. The climactic moment of this game. I mean, this chapter. Drip. Her ears echoed with the sound of beans. Shit, dude. You don't read the rest of that line, and that is just the funniest thing I've ever heard. Her ears echoed with the sound of beans. Full stop. Dancing on a drum, though, kind of fixes that problem, though. Dancing on a drum. The biting coldness even numbed her mind. Another persona had begun to take form. It's rain. The downpour crept closer. It grew in intensity and became the peal of a thunderstorm. What happened? She tried to open her hazy eyes. Shit, dude. What war does to great people, that's a great thing. I stand by that. I stand by that. There was nothing but chaos. What happened? The dim flashes of light seemed like puppet strings tugging at the ruined city. What happened to Nagazora? Where is the world serpent? Kiana, the Helios is in danger. Pieces of broken memories flashed past her mind, yet she failed to create a coherent picture. She started running, yet she did not know where to go. Oh god. This is, all too intense for me right now. May is going through a massive arc right now. And I'm feeling for her. I'm gonna be absolutely honest, I'm feeling for May. No, we don't interact with that. Is this a jumping point? Or is this an elevator? Do we just jump to the elevator? No? Oh. Taking major brain damage right now. My head, not again. Not my head again. Oh my god. My head hurts. Come on, May. Come on, May. Fight through the pain. Ow. Bro, can we get rid of crabs? I'm gonna say this every single time I fight them. I don't want to fight crabs anymore. Nobody wants to fight crabs in a game. It's just a fact. Boom, bada, boom, boom. Oh, Kiana! Mei senpai! Kiana-chan! Kiana's here. That's could be viewed as a positive or a negative. Benares! Shearing winds tore the rest of the monsters apart. The dragon landed next to Kiana and waited for her orders. Kiana, why are you here? You're wounded. You can't just leave the Helios. You're the one who shouldn't have left. You went missing and nobody could find you. Do you know how worried I am? Let's not talk about that. The enemy might attack again. You should head back and join the professor. Go back? What about you? I need to take care of this. Kiana looked at the glowing pillar in the distance that stirred the circle of light in the sky. I've seen that pillar before. I can use my void powers to seal that hole in the sky and end this storm. What? No! You haven't even recovered. You shouldn't even be fighting. I can't let this thing get any bigger, Mei. More monsters are coming. The Honkai is rising. This disaster will soon spread to other places. I must end this. Stop being so stubborn. Don't you know what's happening to you? If you do this, your body will. I don't care? Now, that is the wrong thing to say, Kiana. I don't care. How dare you say that? Mei is out here making curry for you, and you say you don't care. She answers with a question mark. Kiana. I know everything, Mei. I know what's happening to me and my body. No. To be honest, I was quite scared. I trembled at the thought of death, but I refused to run away from danger. I'll do what I can and take responsibility for this. This is the only way I can seek atonement from the people I've hurt. And from Miss Himiko. I just want a quick clarification. Does Kiana know about Himiko? Because I know there was that moment where she regained kind of consciousness in that fight. Does Mei know? Oh, sorry, not Mei. Does Kiana know about Himiko? Is that like a confirmed thing, or is it just up to interpretation? Yes. Oh. Oof. She turned around and smiled in the way she had always done. It's alright, Mei. I'm pretty uber. Just wait for me. Kiana, no! The wind howled, raindrops splattered on her face. Kiana rode the dragon, that's kind of badass, and flew straight for the circle of light. Mei shouted after her, but her voice was drowned by the storm of rain and flashes. She knew she might never see or touch her friend again. Fuck, that's heavy. 11x proves that she was conscious during that. 11, I don't know if I did 11x, that's the thing. I think I might have skipped that. She only knows that Himiko is missing and sacrificed herself. Then want a hug, kind of. I kind of do, yeah. Bro, this is heavy. Anytime Himiko is mentioned, I get a bit shaky in the voice. And you mentioned Himiko, I'm not there anymore. Oh, hold on! I won't let you die! What are you doing? Isn't it obvious? I'm trying to save you! Quick, give me your other hand! No! Let me go while I'm still in control of myself. Just do what I say, god damn it! I'll pull you up first and we'll talk about it later. Look, it was hard getting you back to normal, so I won't leave you alone like this. I'll be angry with myself forever if you get yourself killed. Let's get going if you understand what I'm saying. Oh god, flashbacks, dude. That disaster was when we first met. She was the first true friend I've made in my life. The sense of cold loneliness left me on that very day. I don't know how, but I was no longer afraid of the dark. Because I know there will always be a beam of light waiting for me. Kiana, come back! She collapsed to the ground. Oh, bro, the imagery of this game, dude. This is brutal. She collapsed to the ground as pain bit into her body like twisted thorns. She lifted her head and gazed at the sky. The dragon and its master flew into the storm. A horde of quantum shadows flocked towards it. Bursts of golden light exploded with every battle. Mei knew that every attack took a deadly toll on Kiana's life. No! Please stop fighting! Please! She knew she could not be heard. She knew the correct choice was to give up this hopeless attempt to save her, But she could not control her own body. She could not stop running. She could not stop thinking about her. But she could not stop she could not stop chasing after the light that lit her way in the dark. The rain splattered into droplets just as her memories shattered into fragments. Bro. Alright, we need to step down from the intense imagery in this game, dude. This is like a Stephen King novel right now. Holy fuck. My days. Imagine you try your everything. There are two voices of screaming in that scene. Imagine you try everything to break your only savior, but turns out she didn't even care about your caring towards her. It would be quite brutal, wouldn't it? It would be quite brutal. Not very nice to experience. Oh, bro. That's a chapter with a suicide attempt? Ah, yes, I remember. Throwback. No jutsu. When Himiko injected the serum, you could hear Siren and Kiana both screaming. I do remember that. I do remember that in that scene, or in that cinematic, you can definitely tell that there's both Kiana's voice actor and Siren's voice actor. Or, like, rather, the voice of Siren and Kiana at the same time. Oh! Let me just catch up here. Mei's VA is so good at trembling in the voice. They even changed the noises she does during battle, more desperate and in despair, emotion spiraling. I will agree, that first part, Mei's voice actor, I don't know who it is, very good at the whole trembling thing. Very good at that. Like, we'll get the strength of 100 warriors. Oh. Oh, flashbacks back to the, like, starting quests? Oh my god. Flashbacks back to the starting quest, dude. Oh, that's tough. That is tough right now. I would read what's happening right now, but I kind of already lost my place. That's really nothing Kiana would say. Power? Can I still give you power? That's a good question. This is where Kiana fought Siren, this kind of shattered realm. Glass shattered realm thingy. I'm very curious as to what's happening right now. Or what's going to happen. Miyuki Sawashiro is her name. She voiced both Raiden and Raiden Shogun. Oh! Okay. I guess I don't play Genshin on Japanese dub, so it doesn't... Yeah, it makes sense. They'll demote you from B rank to D rank. If you get demoted to D rank, you'll be in big trouble. You'll be given only support and logistics duties. And you'll have to say goodbye to real fighting on the field. Logistics, like the exchange and snack bar? Then go to the training plaza now! No more lazing about today. Bro. Don't pull my ears again, Mei. That's tough. I've always been such a naive fool who expects good things to last forever. But in the blink of an eye, I lost everything. Is that the line? Ah, oh, damn it. I lost the girl who used to be around me all the time. Miyuki Sawashiro, I've heard the name before a lot. Like, in a lot of animes, that is. But I didn't know she was the Raiden Shogun's one. Back when they were so happy? Exactly. This is tough. Oh, the Hersha fight. I should be reading this stuff. I'm so bad at I'm bad at reading the on-screen stuff, to be honest. I do apologize. I'm not strong enough to protect you. I'm the reason why you have to suffer all this. Ooh. Voice acting. Oh. Let me take you back to the Hyperion. No, I can't go back, May. I can't go back. I'm sorry, but I can't go back. I can't bring danger to you again. Kiana-chan! Kiana-chan! You haven't changed at all. You're still that girl who would help a stranger in need. Despite the injustices you endured in this imperfect world. Despite the tragedies that can no longer be mended. You remain as steadfast as ever. You will keep fighting for your friends and other people and for the beautiful world you believe in. You will become a hero, Kiana. That's what the world wants. But perhaps it was all my fault. Kiana, we can no longer return to our past. Here we can see Avengers tapping button depressingly. True. Actually true. Yeah, just pressing a button in just complete depression. Hey, what's up, King? Welcome to the stream, man. How are you? How are you? Welcome, welcome. Oh, God. Yo, what happened to Benares? Benares, what happened? Where is Kiana? It's time, man. Oh, is this the introduction of this boss? Wait, no, I don't know. Space is different. I got hit by all three of those attacks. I want you guys to know that I'm really good at video games. I want you to know that I'm extremely good at video games. I got hit by all three attacks. Oh, that was poor usage. That was poor usage. Oh, is that? I think I could have dodged that, couldn't I? Oh, I dodged it. Okay, nice. Oh God, dodge. Bro, there's 2 time people. Oh, what's happening? Alright, no, we're good. Oh, it was a copy of him. Oh, imagine having a duplicate. Oh, he's going to the middle. Oh, is this the... I have to do the clock mechanic? Oh, shit, I have not done this without an Aponia, so this is gonna be tough. I have not done this without an Aponia. Wait. Ow. Listen, I am that cheesy that I've only done this with an Aponia. And I don't feel any amount of remorse. Oh. Whoa. Oh God, 2 of them? Wait, don't touch me. This is actually kind of hard. Another one? Another one? Oh, 3 of them. Oh yeah, the 3. Oh God. Ow. Bro, stop. Please. I'm embarrassing myself on live streaming this, man. Oh God, game. Game. No, left. Game. That way. No, that way. No, this way. Right, May, where are you going? God, this is tough. Whew. That's actually really hard when you don't have Aponia. Holy fuck. Oh, she's injured. Oh. Oh. Where do I go? Oh. Benedesio. Oh? Must find. What are we finding? Kiana-chan? Is the screen flash? Oh, it is flashing purposefully. Oh! Oh! Nani? Why couldn't I move? Zawardo. Yeah, Dio just comes out of nowhere. There was darkness. Darkness as far as her eye could see. There was nothing. There was no sound. There was no smell. She could feel her weightless body floating in the darkness. She remembered this experience. Her world died around her on that day 3 years ago. She heard weeping and wailing in that darkness. A few said nothing. Bodies fell. Finally, there was nothing left except for silence. She felt herself falling through that silent world. It's been a while, you emotional wreck. A beam of light appeared along with a familiar voice. Purple hues took over the darkness. Eldritch streams wrapped around her and pulled her towards the light. You've changed a lot. The voice of an untouchable realm whispered in her ears. It was a cold and dangerous voice. Yet it was also familiar and was something that she longed for. This is the first time you've approached me on your own. Are you no longer afraid? Afraid? Strange, I no longer felt any fear. There was no sense of angst, guilt, sorrow, or pain. I felt nothing. There was nothing except for serenity. Keep going and you'll fall into a deeper abyss. It doesn't matter, I'll take her place instead. You will leave everything behind. You will lose your friends and family. It doesn't matter, I've always been alone. Mistrust and suspicion will hound you. You'll be further down this lonely path. It doesn't matter. It is a fate that I should have accepted should have faced years ago. You will leave her for all eternity. You will no longer be at her side, nor see her smile, nor take her hand. There is no turning back once you step onto this path. Are you sure this is your choice? It doesn't matter. The girls, they will take care of her. But this is something that I must do. I've made my choice. Then go. Bury me with your hands, take up my fury, and lament my passing. Take my place and assume your power alone. Tell the world that she has returned as the Lightning Queen. Raiden Shogun. Go now and become the true Herstra of Thunder. Farewell, Raiden Mei. Wow. Okay. Doing a lot of damage here. Just doing a lot of damage, just a few 100,000s. Was that 4.3 million? Jesus Christ. That music was great, by the way. Bang. The alien construct finally collapsed, the sparks that danced along its body dissipated. The downpour did not stop. Rain flowed down the edge of her eyes and washed her past away. The voice in her head was gone. She could only hear the serene pattering of the rain. She walked towards the dead dragon and touched its dull scales. A warm glow began to spread from her fingertips and began to transform the carcass. A shade disappeared into the light. A voice pleaded in the glow.
目覚めてから彼女はずっと飛んでいた。ベナレス、崩壊獣、怪物、地上の人々はそう叫んで逃げ回る。それらの声は届かない。彼女の心にあるのはただ一つのざわめきだけ。女王のために戦い、自分をベラと呼んだ女王を守るために、彼女は雪原を越え、山々を越え、星の海を越え、属性を越え、最後彼女は落ちて二度と飛べなくなった。思い出を守って死んだ竜、その心にはある声だけが残っている。女王様、もう一度名前を呼んでください。
Casual ER numbers. Yeah, a true Herscher. Okay, real quick, just to kind of bounce ideas off. So, okay, Raiden Mei is now a true Herscher. She has accepted essentially the Herscher powers, and the previous kind of like Herscher thing has just become one with her, and now it's one person, and now she just has the powers. Then what is Welt, right? Because Welt is Welt the same, or is Welt just the Honkai? Sorry, is Welt just the Herscher and the guy working in tandem? That's my question now. If Raiden Mei is a true Herscher, is Welt the same, or is it just them working together? Respect that you at least suspect Benares is Kurikara. They look identical almost. Welt is the same. How far are we in? We're near the end of chapter 17, Prometheus. Welt is the same. He was Herscher with Herscher of Reason power. Core of Reason is technically controlled by the 300,000 people inside of it. So but is it... Okay. But would you classify him as a true Herscher, though? Would he be on the same, let's say, design of Raiden Mei in terms of how the Herscher and her work? Because just for what I'm getting, it's not. Because I don't think... Just out of speculation, I don't think Raiden Mei can just give her, like Herscher power away right now in any way. Whilst Welt kind of just gave it to Bronya for a short while. He wasn't a pseudo-Herscher. I think she's a false god to the Sea of Quanta. Just look at the thing on Herscher Thunder's back. No Herscher has it. The only one who will have seen the thing is you. You know who. Okay. He wasn't a pseudo. It's just male character doesn't get cool battle suit. I see now. Male characters are discriminated against in this game. God damn it. Let us continue now. The rain eroded what was left and washed away the soul of the one named Bella. Blood-red scales covered the wounds. The dragon reared and spread its wings to celebrate its return. But it had become a beast belonging to the Herscher of Thunder. It was no longer Benares. She looked to the sky. The circle of light faded with the birth of a new Herscher. The Honkai was absorbed, the imaginary singularity was gone. Purging the quantum shadows would return the peace. The peace. Not tea. Mei leaped onto the red dragon's back. The dragon knew her master's wish and soared into the sky. She will ride away from the light and chaos and fly towards the other side of the world. What, just run away? He just ran away. She just ran away, dude. Male characters have played a great part in the story. I will acknowledge that they are very important characters. If they weren't there, it would be substantially different. I definitely acknowledge that. Oh shit, bruh. Alright. Oh, this is kind of cool. Oh shit. A kurikara. Oh. This is definitely an experiment. We are kind of just playing Space Invaders. What does this do now? Oh, you... Oh. I'm terrible at dodging. This is cool. Ow. Has great male characters, just would be nice to play as them. True. True. You mean Kelp Ass? Honestly, he would be a cool one to play. I'll be absolutely honest, he would be cool. But I feel like a lot of his attacks would just be like punching shit with fire. And big bomb. Big bombs. Oh, hello. Instantly hit. Instantly hit again. You know what? This is actually really nice. It doesn't feel bad to play. It's essentially the base game, just with like a bit slightly weirder movement because you're moving in a open area on all axes. But this is really nice. It doesn't feel bad unless you're really bad at the game like myself and you can't dodge a simple attack. It's very easy though, but that's fine. Something being easy is fine. Feels great. One thing as well though is not Kiana, sorry. Right, it says the writer may just lost all her like emotions. Is that like a thing that actually happened, or like? Is it not? Because it says she like lost, like she doesn't feel pain or sorrow or like any of those. But then like Aphomay does feel them, so it's like, what's the dealio? What's the deal there? I don't know if I just missed it, but do you plan on reading the mangas too? Some really good and give a lot of important information about the past. I've reconsidered maybe in the future after I've finished all of Honkai and am up to date with what's happening. I will potentially, if I can find it all in a correct place and whatnot, I'll probably just have a stream where I kind of go through it. Maybe not in too much detail, but just get a grasp of the missing pieces that aren't in the game. But not anytime soon. What happened to me? Also, a bit of both. Okay. Oh, okay. What happened to me? The rain woke the girl from her dark dream. This isn't the Chiba Academy. She remembered nothing after her fall. She looked around at the familiar surroundings. Why am I even here? Try not to move. Try not to move. Huh? Oh, here we go. I don't know if I'm ready for this. I don't know what's gonna happen. You're Kevin Castellana! You tried to close the imaginary singularity, but an imaginary construct ambushed you. You fell from the sky. I managed to break your fall, but your wounds are severe. Your void powers have greatly weakened, but this would give you more time. Why did you save me? Thank Raiden Mei. She's the one who saved you. Nagazora is no longer your concern. The disaster has ended. Mei saved the city for you. What? Mei? I'll let her explain it herself. She's here. That was an entrance. That was an entrance, dude. Let's be real. That was a good entrance. That was just overriding. Pretty much every Herrscher so far has a personality disorder, so it's kind of two personality fighting over the control of the body. Most of the time, at least. Oh. But I guess in the like Raiden's case right now, it's not the case because it's just one person. Mei. What happened? Why do you look like this? You have made your choice. I will go with you. Good. Welcome to the World Serpent, Raiden Mei. Wait! What did you just say, Mei? Are you going to join the Serpents? What happened to you, Mei? What did he do to you? I'm speaking with my own voice, Kiana. I've made this choice on my own. You don't have to care about me anymore. Why? Is this some kind of stupid joke? I'm definitely not going to agree. I'm not letting you join the World Serpent. Kiana. You seem to have some unfinished business. Tell her what you want, but be quick about it. Tell her what I want? Will she understand my reasons? Will I be able to leave in peace? No. She'll only blame herself, and I'll only worsen her pain. For countless times, I've already told myself what I wanted her to hear. Kiana, I'm happy to have met you. We've done plenty of things together and shared many beautiful moments. Go do the things you want and fulfill your dreams. Let me enter the darkness and return you to bliss. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. That wasn't funny, I'm sorry. Get wrecked, mate. Neko-chan! Oh. Shit! Got rolled.
ここまでよ。キアナちゃん、もう。
Whoops. Oh my god. I know what Raiden Mei is doing. I've figured out what the kind of character Raiden Mei has become. I know an exact anime comparison. I have an exact anime comparison to what Raiden May has become. Well, that's not good. Oh. What? Come on. Come on, dude. Ow. Ow. See you later, Kurikara. Jesus! Oh my god. Is it Sasuke? No. No. You know, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know the exact example. I did say that. It's this specific character. They both want the greater good to happen, but one knows that the other will do anything to save her, and so she tries to put that one on her bad side so she doesn't risk everything to save her. I don't know what anime I'm thinking of, but there's an anime that has that. Essentially, Raiden May is trying to make Kiana hate Raiden May, which is apparently not happening. Oh god, the personality shifted Raiden May. I don't like that type of character, to be quite frank. I don't like Raiden May right now. Raiden May, why can't you just be a good girl and just be happy? Fuck Kevin, dude. I'm assuming this is a cinematic, isn't it? You guys are saying, here we go. Alright, let's do it. Let's see what's happening. ... Here it is. Let's go.
息も絶え絶えのくせに
私のこの拳で止める。
Wow, the choreography. 10 out of 10. Oh!
私は絶対に諦めない。
キアナちゃんはいつもこう体がボロボロなのに無理やりに笑う。あなたは私をみんなを助けてくれた。なのに一人で全てを背負おうとする。自分の命をも犠牲にして。メイ先輩、それは私の使命だから。世界を救いたいなんてそんなの分かってる。メイ先輩、どう耐えればいいっていうの。メイ先輩、ダメ。私にとってこの世界なんかよりもキアナちゃんの方がずっと大事よ。あの日、あなたは私に手を差し伸べてくれた。その手を掴んだ時から私の運命は変わった。あなたは私の人生の中で一番大事な人。もしあなたを助けることが罪なら、その罪は私が背負う。さようなら、キアナちゃん。
Yo, what the fuck? Yo. It is that... Okay. Before we get into just trying to analyze that, bro, the choreography in that, the hand-to-hand combat sequence was actually beautiful. I love choreography fights. I want that everyone to know that. I love hand-to-hand combat choreography. I'm a massive fan of a lot of the JJK and MAPPA animation styles. And that right there was fucking fire. Soundtrack, I don't know who the singer is, but I've heard this singer before. Someone's probably gonna put the song in chat in a second here, but that the singer song really well. Fits, good singer, amazing song. And essentially, Raiden Mei is the character type that I did describe. Now, I don't know what anime it is that I'm thinking of, but it's essentially the character type is these two characters want the same thing. They want the same thing, is just for each other to be happy. But this one wants this one to hate this one, because if that doesn't happen, then this one will always stop this one. And it's just a massive debacle. But yeah, Raiden Mei essentially turned into that character. And I feel now... I can see why people may or may not like Raiden Mei now after her, like, massive personality change. That is a massive personality change from the timid but still kind of confident type to this domineering kind of don't talk to me unless it's information kind of character, right? Title is Honkai World Diva. Okay. Mika Kobayashi. Wow. Another banging animation. To be honest, that one right there, for choreography and animation, is probably my favorite so far. The Himeko one, still taking the cake for most emotional, but that one right there is fucking top notch. Jesus. Alright. Let us continue till the to the end of the thing though. Many dots later. The man was looking at the monitor in the dark room, lost in thought. The results of his first experiment exceeded his expectations. A message popped up. It's from Amber. Amber? Yeah, Dvalin's there. And it's Amber! It's Genshin Impact's Outrider Amber! Wow. Fallen Rosemary and Dvalin and Amber. What is this now? The man was then overwhelmed by reports. Raiden Mei joined the World Serpent. K423 left with Hyperion. The fifth Herstia will appear soon. The balance of the world might be disturbed again, but it's not one of his major concerns at the moment. Teresa will take care of her. The knight is still young. He has so many things to do. Oof. Oof. Damn. Alright, these chapters now. Oh, okay, I'm very curious. Where does Kiana go from here? Check Kiana's stigmatas in the last stage. Can you even do that? Oh, you can. Oh. That's pretty cute. Amber is the name of his secretary? No. I don't care if he has a secretary called Amber. Okay, listen, there's no way you put Dvalin and then also a character named Amber in the same sequence. The Amber is there because of Dvalin. I don't care. Amber, he doesn't have a secretary called Amber. It's just Outrider Amber. Now, this is cool. Hits an enemy's total damage taken 3 times. May Princess, May Bride. I can't even get it. Cringe. And May Birthday. Wow. Just got here and damn so many people here? Yeah, it's Pog. The plot writer said it is the Dvalin from Teyvat. Oh, absolutely. And that's also Amber from Teyvat. Time to watch May Chronicles. Does she have a Chronicles? Do you unlock Chronicles as you play the game? There's so many backs that I have to press. That's the wrong one. Hold up. I'm assuming it's a different Chronicles then. I still want to do this. Still need to do all this shit. I'll do that eventually. Oh god, what a chapter. Let me compose my thoughts. I am going to say this. A Chronicle video? Oh, it's on YouTube, okay. I'm gonna say this. I'm not too big of a fan of Raiden May's choices. It's just a character type that I'm not a fan of personally. I do see where they're going with it, but as a personal character it's definitely not my favorite type of character. But you gotta do what you gotta do in the story, right? So it is what it is. She's now working... Okay, so this is how Elysian Realm, is a thing. That's how Raiden May knows Kevin before going into Elysian Realm, because it's referenced a lot at the start of Elysian. And so they do stuff with that. And then somehow, through talking with Kevin and working with the World Serpent, does Raiden May have to go into the Elysian Realm for some reason. Okay, I guess we'll get there. Oh, wow. How much we have? 90 energy. This next chapter doesn't even look that important. And I say that with a massive hesitance because it might be important. But we might have enough energy to just continue. It's 8:30. We still got an hour and a half. We could be, we can get through it. How big is chapter... What is this? 18. Welcome to Destroyed Chapter, Captain. In this chapter, you can play side stages for Warzone XP and Warzone level boost. Oh, it's another one of those rolling ones. Should watch Theater of Thunder. Okay, you guys are suggesting we watch Theater of Thunder. May Chronicle and Theater of Thunder are the same thing, right? If you want some light-hearted fun after so much sadness, Dreams of Jamina, a good fun time. Theater of Thunder is a bit hard to read, in my opinion. Okay, so Theater of Thunder is, a bit more context, then, on what just happened, or is that just, a bit more story? Problem with Kiana, she'll end up killing herself if May doesn't intervene. That is true, yeah, that is, that is 100% true, and that is the character type that, May is essentially becoming. But it's, I'm just not a fan of that character type. I've always found it just weird, you know? Just don't do that. Just be normal, you know what I mean? R&D, high level DDR, whatever, R&D, so... Oh no, it's not the same. You can ignore the side stages, it's not the gacha. Ah. How many stages in total? 12. Wait, daily side quests? We probably could do this. We have enough energy for it. What do we guys say? Do the story or stop for today and maybe do some Elysian Realm? May have no choice. It's the only way to teach Kiana to appreciate people around her more. 100%, 100%. No, absolutely. You guys are absolutely correct about May's and Kiana's choices. But it's just, again, I'm not a fan of it. May's Chronicles is like the introduction to the Honkaiverse, but about May. Does May also shift into being the main character here? Because she's the main character in Elysian Realm. And somehow I'm assuming the main story divulges into being Elysian Realm. So does May just kind of transform into a pseudo main character here? Rest while watching a video and something new. Actually, we might do that. We'll watch that Theater of Thunder thing. Let me find that really quickly. Let me just jump out of this. Not jump out of that. Let me find this Theater of Thunder. Just give me uno momento. We'll watch something and then we'll just do some chill. Maybe try to achieve another personal best in Elysian Realm. And Honkai Retrospect is just awesome. Honkai Retrospect has all the hype so far, kind of like that. Kiana, Mei, and Bronya are the main characters. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. They have had equal focus. She gets a minor role for now in the main story until quite a while. Okay, I'm assuming it's in Elysian Realm that it picks up. Kiana, Mei, and Bronya are the focus, are the faces of Honkai Impact. Yeah, I will now take that back that she doesn't become the main because there was like 3 chapters dedicated to Bronya. So, okay, Honkai Impact. What is it called again? Theater of Thunder. Oh, it's not that long, unless it's the 11-minute one. Wait, no. The play has begun. Theater. I'm assuming it's just the Honkai Impacts one. 1 minute 43. The longer one, all 3 Hershas now has time changed. True, actually, as well. The other one is a fan-made but more detailed. Oh, okay, then we'll watch that one. We'll watch that one. If it's more detailed. I like detail, you know? I'm a detailed kind of guy. So guys, yeah, we're gonna watch this video, maybe another video, maybe I'll take a look at that Honkai retrospect thing that you guys said, and then we'll do some Elysian Realm after. That was a very heavy story, way too heavy to continue the story. So we'll do this, and then we'll do a bit of Elysian Realm near the end. So we switch to this. Let me make myself slightly smaller so we can all see. I know you guys have probably already watched this a million times. But I'll make myself slightly smaller so we can all partake in it a bit better. Yeah, what a chapter. It's not fan-made, it's a web event, no? I have no idea. Glad you enjoyed it, though. Thank you. It's really hard to not enjoy Honkai, if I'm completely honest. It's really hard to just not enjoy this bad boy. Anyway, 11-minute video. Let's go. And this is just more context on Raiden Mei. I'm just assuming more context on the situation. Sound warning, dude. There's a reason that thunder is scary. Oh, Jesus Christ. Prelude the Girl Theater of Thunder. Once upon a time, there was a girl. She led a peaceful life just like any other. But unknown to her, this peacefulness was merely a facade, thinly veiled over the caprice of fate. What are you about to see is this... Hey, listen here. I'm going to have to read this stuff for my own mental sanity. So I'm going to turn it slightly down. Listen, this singer, beautiful voice. Absolutely succulent voice. But I'm turning it down. It's still quite loud. May's lunchbox is posh. The taste is unbelievable. Only a lunch like this befits the heiress of Emmy Corp. Ah, yes, because... Yeah, because there was that stuff about her dad... She came from a rich family, and people wanted her, like, became friends with her for money. Yeah, now this is all flooding back to me that May has a story before you play her as a character, and then obviously whatever happens after the story of Honkai, which is important. I can't really play games without a shallow plot anymore. They are hard to endure, aren't they? Once you enjoy an in-depth plot, shallow ones are really hard. Oh, she's just as kind as ever. Please help yourselves. Can I visit your manor? Oh, here's where the use comes in. They're using her for fun and wealth. You're all welcome anytime. Oof, the generosity. The girl was the happiest bird in the blooming forest. The other animals gathered around her, praising her angelic voice and casting admiring eyes upon her. The family. Her father was the owner of a larger enterprise. His days were consumed by work, leaving him little time with his daughter. Even so, the girl did not feel lonely, for she had a voice in her head. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. As Swordmaster Homu, I hereby challenge you to a duel. My father once said, a tenacious heart is stronger than the sharpest blades. I will never give up no matter how many times I lose to you. Homu. Okay, Homu. Isn't Homu the little yellow guy? That's weird. Maybe it'll make a bit more sense in a second. Oh, actually, it seems like he gives ample time to read it. Oh, hello. You have a spirit, show me what you've got. Army Hades, show me what you got. Raiden me of hook. Oh no, Raiden me doesn't speak like that. Okay, so just training in the sword consumes her life. I finally won! A little time, I must hurry home. Dad said he's returning for dinner with me today. Nice. Dinner with Dad. I didn't expect her Kenda to evolve so much in only a few weeks when I was away. I'm so proud of her. Is that her dad? Oh, nice. Kind of looks similar. It must be her dad, right? That's pretty heavy. Nice. Look at that smile. I better not let her discover that I'm Swordmaster Homu. Chapter 1. Changes. Wow. The girl lived every day blissfully, however her life was turned upside down by that horrible incident. Did you see the news? Ostracization, here we go. The CEO of ME Corp jailed. I hereby... wait, what did I say? What did I say? I heard they froze all his assets. Ah. Oh, so, okay, yeah, she gets ostracized because her dad pretty much got arrested and sent to jail, and everyone is just looking at her now. Previously, she was viewed as like this princess-type character, and now people are bullying her like the idiots they are for absolutely no reason. I thought her father was someone worth respecting. She's been living harshly and embezzled money. Disgusting. Oh, yuck. I do you... Wait, what does that say? I can't read, dude. Do you want to have lunch with me? What a change. Go from loving her to hating her. Why would anyone want to eat with filthy daughter of a criminal? Oh, dude. What the fuck, man? Don't do that. You've misunderstood. My father is not a criminal. He can't be. Yeah, you hate to see when that happens. Oh, you can't make her cry. You can't do that. That is unallowed. You can't make her cry. It's banned. I am now boycotting. No, I'm not actually. I'm banning crying. No crying. Only then did it dawn on the girl that she was never the chirping bird she believed she was. She was only the crow holding a chunk of meat in her beak in the eyes of others. Now that is a powerful sentence. That is powerful. Yeah, his name is Raiden Ryoma. Alright, nice. So many Raiden. Rip me. Kakoli's fault. Worst part is that her dad was never a criminal, but got framed. I think that was also said somewhere. That was said in one of the chapters. I remember something about him being framed. When those surrounding her discovered the meat in her beak was gone, they all flocked away, isolating her. And that's brutal. That's brutal. Used for the money, for the popularity. Parting. Oh, Homu's not here anymore. Oh, and the costume's in the drawer. Swordmaster Homu, why haven't you shown up lately? Could it be he hates me as well? What's that? This is... No. Oh, Dad. You can't don't make her cry! Don't make her cry. Don't do it. Please. The girl realized at this very moment that her heart was far from strong. Jesus. Suffer not the sins of the father. I agree. The swelling malice engulfed the girl like a mire, social alienation, familial plight, school bullying. The malice gushed forth, suffocating her, yet the thick darkness was pierced by a ray of light. And that ray of light was none other than Kay Anna. Yikes, bro. Yeah, this is literally like the textbook definitions of a villain arc, or like a villain in training: social alienation, family plight, school bullying. This is the creation of a villain. Let's all just not. It's the truth. Let's not hold back right now. Very nice. The light was warm and bright. It drilled through the darkness to shine over her, as if telling her that she was not alone. The girl would never forget how she met her. And that's when Kiana pans into view. There she is, the sun, the warmth, the bright, radiant girl she is. Amazing. Chapter 3, The Meeting. This is like Sakura's sister all over again. Humans are sometimes the ones responsible for gives of birth to the Herstia, and ultimately their own demise. Absolutely agree with you. Absolutely. I definitely was not a fan of when we were experiencing that whole Sakura's sister and the Sakura and Kevin kind of chapter. I can't remember what chapter that was, but when we were going through that, I think it was with Sealy, wasn't it? When we were going through that, I just instantly pointed out, like, this wasn't even, because at a certain point, Kevin blames Sakura. She's like, Sakura, you will be held responsible for your sister. And it's like, that it wasn't even Sakura. It was the guards who shot her involuntarily, essentially. And they were ordered, if I remember, we found out eventually, the guards were ordered to kill her by, correct me if I'm wrong, sorry, May? Like Dr. May or Mobius? One of the two. And it's just like a whole thing. It's like such a, like, the humans can be the cause of the creation of a Herstia. It's like, blame yourselves. Kevin, you're the problem, Kevin. Cooking. Hello. May, look, what's that? It's curry, apparently. Huh? My lunch! Kiana! This is so good. Did you make it yourself? Yes, I did. Yum! It's the best onigiri I ever had. You mean it? Of course, so much better than the ones I made. Isn't this all burnt? Heh. Just looking at your lunch makes my mouth water, so can I? I'll prepare your portion from tomorrow. Aww. Yippee! I knew playing cute would work. I want salmon onigiri. Gotcha. And tamagoyaki. How about big juicy drumsticks? I'm not done yet. Anything you want. Perhaps that was what sparked the girl's interest in culinary arts, for she learned that food was not solely about satiating hunger, and this is where they both gained an infatuation. That's one, an infatuation with each other, and they both don't want to see each other harmed, but to progress in anything to do with the story, one of them must be harmed. Bam. Humans being just weird, malice exists in everyone. True, as well. Everyone has a emotion. There was spoilers. Unless it was very specific. I didn't see nothing. So, let's carry. Umbrella. What a name. Whoa, it's raining kittens and puppies. Kiana. May, are you still here? Or why are you still here? Does that mean you forgot your umbrella? Classic anime scene. Here it is. Yeah, I forgot it. Here, do you want to share my umbrella? Here, take mine. And they don't share? Wait, Kiana, you'll catch a cold. Oh, wait, I see what's happening. We tough Kaslana's warriors never catch a cold. Don't worry, maybe you'll get soaked. I won't let you get soaked. That's not the problem. We can share the umbrella. It's too tiny for us. There it is. There it is. That's great. What's it called? Metaphors? That's a great metaphor for what the greatest scheme of things. Kiana sacrificing herself for Ride and May. The girl was shocked to discover that someone genuinely cared about her. Apart from her father, she has never met someone like her new friend before. Impactful. Very heavy. Dense, even. They could have shared the umbrella, to be quite frank. They could have shared it. It looked big enough. Did you know that May's father is still in jail? Oh, yeah. And why does Kiana's face give me Anya vibes from Spy X Family? Anyone else getting Anya vibes from Kiana? Actually, like essentially white-haired Anya. Let's actually be honest right now. It's raining outside. The timing's right. Hey, amazing. I think I missed a few dialogue. Hold up. Remember May crying? He was wrong. I say she's his accomplice. Oi, stop bad-mouthing May. What's this? What? This doesn't have anything to do with you. Punches them in the face, doesn't she? Of course it does. I'm her friend, so I gotta protect her. You're her friend? Great, you're going to end up behind bars too. Say that again. Kiana, it's okay. Let's go. I wasn't hurt. No, I'm gonna slug them so hard they'll beg for your forgiveness. She's barking mad. Let's get out of here, brother. She's barking mad, dude. Cowards. Cowards. Don't let me catch sight of you roaches again. I don't know what this... I don't know if that event is just... is referencing any scene in the actual game, but general just protection, I guess. She's about to punch someone. True. I wish she did. They should have animated it. Just the One Punch Man punch just happening from Kiana. Should have done it. Missed opportunity. The case about ME Corp. Why should I? May's May, with or without the case. Kiana. You know, I've been a loner for as long as I could remember. But I no longer feel that way after knowing May. That's supposed to be my line. Well then, I'll be your sworn protector from now on. Thank you, Kiana. Thank you for always being there for me. Nice. Sweet. Amazing. The girl often thought to herself how lucky it was for her to have a friend like her, Kiana. The girl did not know what a true friend was before meeting her. Yes, yes. Yes, true friends. True friends. They're both dumb, met love interest in school. Are they both dumb? I think Raiden Maze just has like no experience with anything. Oh. The fuck was that? That's like out of a horror movie. Let me try to discern whose hand that is. Hold up, I may not, it probably might reveal in a second, but I just want to try to discern. Is that Raiden May's hand? It's like, it kind of looks like the same outfit that she had in the actual chapter that we just did. The girl found the one who mattered to her once more. Perhaps her life had finally regained peace. Alas, this was but another fate's cruel joke. Kiana suddenly disappeared from my world. Oh, of course, yeah, it does. Oh, it is Raiden May! I recognized the glove. Interesting. What is this referencing though? I don't get what this is like implying. Like Raiden May stealing Kiana from Raiden May. I guess it's... Oh, she has to destroy their own friendship to achieve the goal. Right? Is that maybe what it's like metaphoring or something? I don't fucking know. She has to destroy their own relationship for the plan or some shit to succeed, the whole Honkai kerfuffle to happen. No, that's what I'm getting from this. She has to destroy it herself. She has to be the causality of the finality. Just saying big words at this point. From then on, I seem to have become a mere spectator, one who would only watch Kiana struggle under the stage. I watched her fall into despair, I watched her put her life on the line, watched her being taken away from me. See, May's the one holding the strings. It's probably implying that she's the reason everything is happening and likely blaming herself. That's actually another good way to put it. She's trying to tell her story, hence the Theater of Thunder. This is how she's portraying it. Kiana needs to try stopping to she needs to stop trying to protect May and killing herself. I also agree with that. I think Kiana should just relax for a second. Just take a chill pill. Just think things through. Okay. I think that's true. That it's Rad May telling the story and pulling the strings. I think that's how I'm gonna look at it. Oh, disintegrating. I clearly feel that Kiana is drifting away from me. I know her will to protect everyone is consuming her own life. I know if everything goes on like this, she will no longer be a part of my world. Heavy. And so she has to then make it so Kiana doesn't protect everyone. She has to put something in Kiana's way, an insurmountable barrier between her and protecting everyone, so that Kiana then doesn't depart from the world. That's heavy. That's fucking heavy as fuck. Holy shit. Will I stand by and watch my dearest slip through my fingers as before? No, I am no longer the child who could do nothing but cry. Song is banging though. Okay. So far so good. So far in control of what I know. Raiden May cracks the screen. There's that fight. Turns into the Herster of Thunder. So far, understanding. Bam. Kiana, you are not leaving my world without my permission. Let's be quite real though. Like, I like, you know, it is good. Now that it's explained, really good, right? A bit possessive, don't we think? Bit of a possessive disorder or whatever the fuck it's called, but like, you know, Kiana, you ain't leaving without my permission. Like, well, but why? You know, we have to ask the question: who are you, Raiden May, to dictate what Kiana can or cannot do? Very possessive. And is that a good thing or a bad thing? To be determined. To be determined by the results of the game. Let's like that video. Very good. Very good, very good. And you guys, what was the other one? Honkai Retrospect. That was good. I like that. Let me be real. That was good. We pretty much learned more about Raiden May. I do like this though. There is an area to learn in Honkai, at least. I don't know if it's too much with Genshin. But in Honkai, there's an area or some way to learn about a character's past, right? And so the actual game focuses on the present and moving into the future. But then you can look up the character's past in a manga or an animation or any other form of like storytelling media. But the game focuses on the current events. That's what I like about Honkai so much more than Genshin. Because in Genshin, you'll play the game, and in the game, they dabble in the past and the present. So through the actual gameplay experience, you're learning about both, whilst in Honkai, you're just in the present, really much, for the most part. If rescuing you is a sin, I'll become a sinner. That is a good line as well. May says something like the manga. Retrospect time. Okay, yeah, we'll do Honkai Retrospect just because that's the one we did last time. Oh, that's the one you suggested last time. So Honkai Retrospect. The top one? Or the fan-made one as well? Top one or fan made one? If it's not because of the things she's meant, Kiana, it will not become like this. I agree. Think about event. Who's one of the biggest threats to Kiana's well-being? World Serpent, not one of those threats. I guess you are right. You are right. May is essentially, I'd say, making the right choice, but it's the character archetype that I'm just not a personal fan of. It's definitely a personal thing that I don't really feel like I like about that kind of character. But in terms of actual, story integrity and story progressiveness, it is the right choice. Anyway, let us, what is this? Honkai Retrospect. It had Cecilia and Siegfried on the front cover, so I'm assuming this is to do with Kiana. So let us partake. Let us partake. Oh, hold up. It's a bit loud. That's a bit short. I'm not going to read this one just because it is voice acted. So if you want to read, follow along.
这种伴随着文明而诞生的意志，以毁灭文明为最终目标。不论跨越多少个时代，不论行过多少个春秋，崩坏始终在暗处窥伺着人类的文明。它夺走了我们的家园。
Sorry, I'm going to be pausing it just because I want to analyze. Is that Siren? I'm assuming that's Siren. It looks very much like her. Or is that the fifth Herstja that we haven't even met yet? I'm assuming it's Siren. It looks very much like her. Okay, that's my assumption.
家园夺走了我们所爱之人，夺走了那本该属于我们的和平生活。我想他向所有人许下承诺。 无论付出多少代价，人类一定会战胜。
Oh, I didn't even know this was about him. That's the 14th Herstja? Oh. Oh, this is to do with the previous era. Oh. Gotcha. Okay, that's why I was like... Okay, so that's the 14th Herstja. I guess it says final end, right? So it makes sense. The end that Kevin was talking about in the current era. I'm essentially they think that this is the same thing, but regardless, the 14th Herstja, we go through it a bit more. It has Dr. May. Dr. May because she has the bow in her hair. Fu and someone else. Fu, at least it looks like her. Fu and a very, very attractive looking lady.
那本该属于我们的和平生活。我想他。
And then that guy, Kevin, and Dr. May again. This isn't really about a certain person, but rather everyone, to be honest, about the whole story. But the previous era, right? Dr. May, Dr. May, okay. The red one was Himiko. Oh, Himiko in caps. Is there like a difference? But okay, I think I'm on the same wavelength. Himiko in caps is the defining factor of. So it's not actually Himiko, but it is Himiko. I'm with you. I'm with you.
无论付出多少代价，人类一定会战胜崩坏。
我瓦尔特代表人类向你挑战。
城第一额定功率，太虚剑神。
炉火圣才啊，释放你所有的力量吧！为了守护最爱的人，我愿意献上我的生命。
我没法和你一起回去。黑渊白花，圣邪显告。
Alright, let's look at this. Let's break down what the fuck just happened. So, after we left off, there was a coffin. Someone died, and that angered Kevin. Roger that. Someone is dead, and that made Kevin angry. it's very easy to assume that it's Dr. May. Let's not beat around the bush. I'm not an idiot. So Dr. May's in a coffin. Kevin's angry. Then you have the start of our era, which is with Mr. Welt, I think, where he fights Siren. This is the Siberian outbreak, I presume. And then you have Feng Huang down level 1, output Taishan Eminence. Nice. Then you have Siegfried. I like this. That is cool. That is Siegfried, right? This is in the manga. This is all the manga. Yeah, when we redo and read... Oh, sorry, not redo. When we read the manga in the future, we'll probably go through all this again. But I'm just gonna go through it and assess my thoughts right now. We have Siegfried, which is badass that he appears. I like this. That looks cool. I don't know what the fuck's with his arm right now. He's turned into some sort of homunculus. Looks fucking badass. Have the Judgment of Shamashi released at full power, full throttle even. You have Cecilia and Kiana. Absolutely adorable picture of two very cool characters. I like Cecilia a lot. He does Judgment of Shamash, and that fucks himself up. He pretty much screws himself over. He does Judgment of Samasho. And then Siegfried and Cecilia. Cecilia cries. And then is empowered. Okay. Let's. And Abyssal Flower. That's a divine key. The Abyssal Flower is a divine key. Here's the thing. Different people have used the Abyssal Flower a lot, so I'm confused as to what it is right now. Is that the first divine? No, the first one is the Void Archives. Is it the second? Is it the... What's the Abyssal Flower? Is that the 2nd, 3rd, 7th, 84th divine key? Which divine key is the Abyssal Flower? I forgot. 2nd? Let's go with... the manga art's full colored. Oh, that's actually amazing. 6th. 6th, okay. 6th divine key. Okay, gotcha. The Hearst of Death. The Abyssal Flower is made from the core of the Hearst of Death. Okay, I'm assuming it's strong then. Okay. Then let us continue then. I think I stopped here. And then nothing exists but the heavy ashes of death. I can't quite tell who these are, so let's carry on. Yeah, Fu. Nothing exists but heavier death. Okay, Fu, I think. A new beginning. Yet in exam. Saint Freya College. Nice, we move into present times. Okay, we all know this. This is like the starting stuff. Same.
Kiana, 抬起头，继续前进吧。是的，希儿。希儿，周娜，来找你了。我会把这个不完美的世界变成我所期望的样子。如果拯救你是一种罪恶，那就让我来当这个罪人。
Wow. Wow. That was pretty... to be quite frank, the quality of that is amazing. This is like an introduction. This is like a trailer. This honestly should be like a trailer. Because here's the thing. Obviously, you don't want to spoil things in a trailer. And to me, that this doesn't spoil anything. This is such good kind of advertisement for your whole series, because it shows you a lot of characters. It obviously overloads you with characters, to be quite frank with you. It overloads you with characters, but because you have no perception of who's the main one, because so many are involved, it doesn't matter. And it shows off the fact that the series of Honkai Impact and all that stuff, has some sort of manga depicted by a lot of the scenes here, specifically these ones here. This depicts that it has some sort of animation, manga, some sort of illustrated version. And then once you push it, and you can tell the intensity by a lot of the scenes here, specifically the Cecilia Siegfried one, a lot of intensity right there. I don't know who the fuck these guys are, but Teresa, I don't know. And then you move into, once you get to about the 1:20 mark, it switches to gameplay. And then you get the feel, oh, it's a game as well? Wait, it's a manga and a game? Oh, that's sick. And listen, that's a big reason why some people do things. Oh, it's a manga and a game, and I can have a fun experience everywhere and anywhere. I love that. This is a phenomenal thing, and I feel like this honestly could be their trailer. 100%. Doesn't show off any gameplay, which is probably the only sad part. Doesn't show any gameplay, which is what you want in a trailer, obviously. But, and maybe it like with the stuff that it shows near the end, it should probably not do a lot of the stuff, like the Himiko fight, the Bronya one, the Sealy one. I would cut a lot of that out in terms of what it exactly shows. I'd do a few lower scenes, like a lower intensity scenes from the actual animations themselves. Because like the Hush of Thunder one, that one just instantly gives it away. This video deserves a clap. It honestly does. Great video. 3 minutes, 3 good minutes. Unfortunately, Honkai has used full in-game CGs as ads, so some people got spoiled by that. That's unfortunate. To be frank, Honkai used to be really bad at marketing their game before Genshin comes around. Yeah, to be quite frank, that's true. I didn't know about Honkai before Genshin was essentially a released game, and then through Genshin, you kind of learn about Honkai. So that is true. That is true. Seems pretty hot. Yeah, Honkai is a really multimedia story. I think that's really good. I like it. It's not a thing that a lot of... I did say just before that it's a thing that's cool when you think about it in a way... How do I explain? It's cool on paper. It's really cool on paper, but in practicality, you need to be a specific type of person to do it, because the fact that you can't experience every part of the story through one media sometimes turns people off. Like, not being able to experience the whole story through just a game definitely does turn people off sometimes. But if you're very open to using different media to experience the whole story, then it's like, Honkai is actually a dream come true of a series. Or of a creation. Very, very good video. To be honest, Mihoyo back then was very small indie studio. Only now with Honkai successful, they're able to grow their budget. Fair enough. I think Genshin's also a big factor into... You know, it's definitely not a lie to say that Genshin's a big factor into Honkai's success, because Genshin blew Mihoyo to national level popularity, and in turn, people who now heard about the company played its different games. Would you be opposed to sometime in the future reacting to the Honkai trailer? A lot of the ones past 3.0 are really cool and amazing soundtrack. I'd recommend waiting to finish the story. I've actually already reacted to all the trailers, I believe. Like the version trailers you're talking about? I've already reacted to all of them. A Honkai Operations Center next, please, but only until Chapter 2. The rest may have spoilers. Honkai Operations Center. Yeah, okay, we can do that one. Honkai Operation Center. Chapter 1, I guess. Oh, we've already reacted to Chapter 1. Okay, we already... the introducing the Honkai verse. Okay, that thing. Yeah, we can do that. We can do Chapter 2, I guess. I really enjoyed Chapter 1, to be quite frank with you. How did I miss that? I don't know what to do. Yeah, we did it a while back, and I did react to all of the trailers up to 5.7. And to be quite frank, the trailers don't contain many spoilers. The trailers are so well made into giving good sneak peeks at what you need to know, but not really spoiling the overarching story unless you're already in knowing of the story. Like, the parts where it starts introducing, like, Hacksaw Bunny and Arc City. I wasn't at Arc City at that point. But when it introduced that, I was like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. And then when it started introducing the Elysian Realm characters, I was like, oh, okay. I don't know what's happening. So, it didn't really spoil anything. This is a 14-minute video. Yeah, we can do this. Well, Honkai money funded Genshin. That is true. Probably. But, I think Genshin's popularity boosted Honkai's popularity as well. Maybe not directly funds-wise. Like, Genshin money probably doesn't go into Honkai in any way, but popularity-wise...
Greetings, Captain.
God, this guy's voice. Greetings, Captain. Thunder Reborn, Honkai Operation Center Chapter 2, Honkai Impact 3rd. Let us go. I really enjoyed the first chapter of this thing. I like this guy's voice, and he's got very, very big energy. So let us partake.
Welcome back.
These are also very information dense, so I'll be trying to absorb.
Back to Honkai Operation Center. In recent stories of Honkai Impact 3rd, Mei has been the center of stage. She returned to the city of Nagazora, regained her Hersher powers, and once again became the Queen of Thunder.
Shoo!
How did this heiress of a multi-billion-dollar corporation turn into a Hersher?
That's the question.
What did she experience and witness?
Oh.
To answer these questions, we have divided Mei's journey into 4 parts: Origins, Valkyrie, Arc Fugitive, and Returning to Nagazora. Mei Raiden was born on April 13, 1997 in the city of Nagazora. Her father, Ryoma Raiden, was the head.
So we learn more about him here. I like that. I like that because he does play a crucial factor into her story. So we're learning Raiden Ryoma, head of the massive electric corporation, ME Corp and AE subsidiary. We learn more about him. He also looks, this hairstyle, I've not seen this hairstyle in anime often. It's kind of like a bowl cut, like long bowl cut with a ponytail. Kind of gives me Itachi Uchiha vibes, not gonna lie to you.
Head of massive electric corporation. Mei's mother, however, passed away when she was young, and her name remained a mystery.
Aww.
Mei was enrolled in the elite high school of Chiba Academy. Only children of rich, powerful, and connected people could hope to study there. And Mei Raiden happened to be one of them, and she was so much more. She was beautiful, tall, and intelligent. Everyone in school idolized her. But this didn't last forever. Disaster struck ME Corp that her father owned. Ryoma Raiden became a criminal, guilty of economic fraud, and went missing to avoid arrest. Mei's life was turned upside down. Her classmates and even teachers...
Wait, he went missing? I thought he was jailed. This guy is Hersher of voice. Over. Actually true, I agree. If Genshin failed, the company would have been screwed. I don't think so. I don't think they would have been screwed. I'm going to disagree with that. Mei's beautiful, I agree. If you read Mei's info, you can see Mei was abducted before. Oh. Also, really quickly, was that true? I thought in the previous thing it said that he was put in jail, but he went missing? Or was it just classified as missing, and then just publicly said that he went to jail? Her dad escaped jail and went into hiding. Oh, okay, so this part just skips the whole he went to jail. It just says that he went missing. Okay.
Turned cold and ostracized her. That was when she learned that their friendship and adulation were only reserved for her family fortune and prestige, and those had disappeared
broke him
when
out?
her father ran away. Left alone to face an uncaring world, Mei soon became extremely jaded and started hearing a voice echoing in the darkness. It promised terrible powers. This world deserves to be destroyed. She chose to become a Hersher and ignited the 2014 Honkai outbreak in Nagazora. Millions died as a result. While Mei reveled in her new powers, a mysterious silver-haired transfer student named Kiana Kaslana suddenly appeared to stop her.
Oh, there's that baseball bat, right? This is the baseball bat thing from GGZ, right? Is this that reference thingy where she uses a bat? I noticed. Don't worry, guys. I never played GGZ, but I noticed.
Let's go. Her. Instead of trying to kill Mei for destroying the city, Kiana appealed to her human conscience. With her help, Mei successfully subdued the Hersher within, and Kiana quickly became a close friend. The two girls met Bronya, and the three of them worked together to flee the stricken city. They were then taken into custody by Himiko, a Valkyrie of Shiksal's Far East branch. Teresa Apocalypse, who's in charge of the Far...
Hey, it's adorable, Teresa! Let's go! I love this drawing of Teresa. It's actually just pure adorableness, dude. I love this. I love this drawing. I love it.
Far East branch used all her powers and resources to enroll the three girls into her own Valkyrie training school, St. Freya High. And that was Mei Raiden, an ex-heiress once worth billions who lost both her parents, became ostracized, acquired...
Mother rip. Dad, oops. Fans are working on making GGZ into a visual novel since it's not available on Global anymore. Oh, that's sad. Terry Club. Is there a cult? Where do I sign up? Where does one sign the life sentence to the Terry cult? Dad, oops, dude.
Acquired Hersher powers, destroyed a city, met two very good friends, and started training to become a Valkyrie and defend the world against the Honkai. Mei was ever fearful of the Honkai within her and agreed to let Himeko implant a heart bomb. The bomb has a sensor that will start a countdown if it detects Hersher impulses within Mei. During her training, Mei and her friends Kiana and Bronya took on many missions that included stopping an ancient Honkai monster,
I did this.
Chio, and recovering a runaway battleship known as the Selene.
I don't know that.
Mei also demonstrated her superb cooking abilities. She even learned to play video games.
Hey, let's go.
But things would once again turn for the worst. Shortly after graduating as fully minted Valkyries, Mei, Kiana, and Bronya were sent to Shikshal's Oceania branch to recover a Hersher core, the Gem of Desire.
The gem.
The gem was placed in an ex-Valkyrie named Wendy, who served as its human vessel. But Wendy eventually lost control and became a Hersher herself. While the young Valkyries battled Wendy, Kokolia from Shiksal's rival faction of Anti-Entropy ambushed them, using a brain chip implant to control Bronya and capture both Wendy and Mei. While Mei was held as a prisoner to be experimented upon for her Hersher powers, Bronya chose to sacrifice herself by burning out her brain chip
We all
so
know
that
this.
Kiana and the others could
all know
rescue
this.
Mei and escape. Mei soon realized that her friends often suffered grievously just to save her. A sense of helplessness and a matching desire to get stronger began.
Honkai Impact in a nutshell? Is that like I'm assuming like a fan-made series where someone summarizes everything very concisely and impactfully? Could save for a depressing day. Maybe. It's official? Oh, okay. Honkai in a nutshell is official. Interesting.
Began to grow in her heart. That wasn't the end of the bad news. As Teresa and the Far East branch worked around the clock to wake Bronya from her coma, Shiksal overseer Otto Apocalypse suddenly abducted Kiana and took her to his secret headquarters. It turned out that the overseer always had a secret plan of reviving a Hersher known for her burning hatred against humanity. Mei, once hopeful that she could protect the world as a Valkyrie, realized that she simply wasn't strong enough. Bronya went into a coma to save her, Kiana was kidnapped, and her ultimate superior, Otto Apocalypse, turned out to be a scheming supervillain who would soon unleash a
Bro. Just, yeah, nice. Okay, let's... Hidden villain. It's not really that much hidden.
terrible Honkai disaster upon the entire planet. Once again, Mei's life entered another pivotal moment. Kiana was revealed to be an artificial clone designed by Otto that served one purpose only: to serve as a vessel to Sirin, the second Hersher who was defeated in the year 2000. To rescue Kiana and stop the impending Honkai eruption, Teresa, the Far East branch, rebelled against Overseer Otto. Mei also became part of the alliance forged by Teresa and Anti-Entropy. And together they fought their...
To be quite frank, I just need to acknowledge this. Fucking Einstein is such a good looking character. Just a visual fucking gem. A beautiful character, bro. To be quite frank, again, I didn't know it was a female for quite a while, but when I realized, oof, what a gem. Just a good, nice.
alliance forged by Teresa and Anti-Entropy. And together they fought their way into the headquarters of Shiksal itself. While battle raged, Sirin began to stir in her slumber. The second Hersher gradually assumed control over Kiana's body and summoned a horde of Honkai beasts. To help clear the way to the possessed Kiana, Teresa decided to remove the heart bomb from Mei. Mei was grateful for Teresa's trust. Armed with the power of the Hersher within, she easily defeated numerous enemies. But all her struggles were in vain. When the rebels stepped into the heart of Shiksal, Sirin's persona had already succeeded in fully possessing Kiana. A terrible battle followed. Sirin tore away the Gem of Conquest from Mei's body and acquired even greater powers.
Bro, that scene, the frame after this happens, the whole thing, it actually shows the blood and her just sitting in a pool of blood, right? It does. The game actually shows that, does it? How did I just shit that out of my memory, dude? Why did I just shit that out of my memory? That happens. You get to see the brutality of it. I even acknowledge the brutality of it. I'm such an idiot. I fucking forgot an important piece of information.
Body and acquired even greater powers. The brutal removal of the Hersher core also took Mei out of the fight. Just when all hope was lost, Himeko entered into the fray and bravely fought Sirin. Her selfless fight gave everyone the time they needed to escape. Teresa and the exhausted rebels withdrew from Shiksal. They failed to stop Otto and Sirin and became fugitives on the run. The Battle of Shiksal was yet another blow in Mei's life. She couldn't save her best friend. Sirin even took Mei's core, gaining greater powers to wreak havoc on the entire planet. And in the face of such an enemy, Mei's only option was to flee. Having been on the run for 4 months, Teresa came across witness reports of Kiana at Arc City, located in Shenzhou. Teresa, Bronya, and Mei tried contacting an intel dealer named Grey Serpent. Instead, they came across the
10 out of
Ningyo,
10.
a cyborg girl
take a
who
look at
might
it.
know Kiana's whereabouts. But Shiksal's agent Rita suddenly appeared and defeated the 3 fugitives. They were forced to retreat with the Ningyo. The bad news was that the Ningyo no longer had any useful data after being formatted by Rita. Mei, who felt she had been performing poorly in battle, asked Dr. Tesla to make her an augmented battlesuit to work better with her residual Hersher powers. Meanwhile, the fugitives also decided to split their forces in 2. Teresa would respond to Kokolia's request and head to the Deep, located in the Pacific, to retrieve the Gem of Desire. Mei and Tesla would return to AE headquarters with the Helios to repair the Ningyo for data salvaging and locate Kiana's whereabouts. While Mei and Tesla worked on the Ningyo, the cyborg suddenly conveyed a message from Rita. Rita revealed that Kiana was indeed in Arc City to investigate a mysterious serpent-backed company. Kiana even agreed to form a temporary alliance with Rita.
Oh, that Kiana is good.
But Rita soon
That's a
walked
good
into
Kiana.
a world serpent trap and lost her S-rank Valkyrie powers. Kiana was also captured by the world serpent. With little options left, Rita thus decided to call Mei for support. Though suspicious of Rita, Mei would not give up any chance of reuniting with Kiana and went back to Arc City eventually. Mei was also surprised that Rita did not lie and even tried working with her. Mei did get what she wanted, reuniting with Kiana. She asked her friend to return to the Hyperion.
True.
However, Kiana chose to
she
stay
is.
in Arc to stop the World Serpent from creating an artificial Honkai eruption in the city. A World Serpent mercenary named Raven tried to stop Kiana, and the 2 girls fought her off, only to realize that Raven succeeded in delaying them. A wounded Mei could only see her friend tapping into the Forbidden Void powers to send the detonating Honkai reactor away from the city and save millions of people. Kiana passed out from over.
He just said Forbidden Void powers. Is like okay. Okay. So we've talked about this before. Established the concept that the higher the number of the Hersher, the stronger they technically are. And because Siren is second, I'm not saying that she technically should be weak, but like she's being portrayed as a super strong Hersher, but she is second, and there is a concept that is like the higher the number, the stronger. So I'm just curious, is Siren just like a unique case of like Void, or is it just like Forbidden as in it corrupts her more? Okay, so it's just like it's strong, but it's like also counterproductive, double-edged sword type of thing. I'm hyped until after chapter 25 when you can watch the Honkai concert. It's absolutely amazing. Alright, okay. I remember the Honkai idols, Kevin, Otto, and Welt. I was laughing like crazy. Okay, so it's like a double-edged sword. Okay. Okay, so it's not like a super forbidden ultimate power that gives her like super mega strongness. It's just a double-edged sword kind of thing that is good and strong.
Overexerting herself and fell. Her deadly.
Also, it's not a strict power level, more like the later Hershers adapt to humanity's progress. Okay, I don't think number equals power. Okay. But, okay, so the Hershey's adapt to humanity's progress. Okay, that's how I look at it. Okay. Humanity's... Okay, yeah, gotcha. I'm there with you. I'm there with you.
The descent was stopped by a tree that sprouted from a lance. May rushed forward to save her friend, only to find out that Durandal, the most powerful S-rank Valkyrie of Schicksal, had arrived first. And this Valkyrie was ordered to take Kiana away. No matter how hard May fought, she couldn't stop Durandal. Once again, the cruel hands of fate tore them apart. The attempted reunion with Kiana at Arc City only deepened May's angst. She was too weak to stop Schicksal, and her weakness allowed them to take Kiana. Though imprisoned...
Actually, the number of Hershey is only because they appear in previous era. Hershey of Reason being the first, Void being the second to appear, and so on. Ah, okay. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. For some reason, I always, when there's a number involved, I always try to assimilate the number to power, but I guess in some cases like this, it doesn't necessarily correlate.
Imprisoned at Schicksal's Vemur Labs in North Africa, Kiana managed to escape during the chaos caused by a World Serpent attack. She used her void powers again and teleported herself to Nagazora, the place where she first met May. Dr. Tesla detected the energy fluctuations from Kiana's teleportation, and thus the fugitives headed toward the city that was destroyed by the Honkai eruption 3 years ago. May and Tesla arrived at the city ruins and tried looking for Kiana. Instead, they found scavenging children living in shelters who survived the Honkai disaster. And the sensei protector of these children who helped build their shelters was none other than Raven, the world serpent mercenary that May fought in...
It's not a progression of power, it's just an order. It's kind of interesting how the order of the Hershey is the same in the two era, though. It's 5 AM and I haven't slept. Get some sleep, right, Castellana, man. Get some sleep. I'm now curious then. So, if the order of the Hershey's are the same, under that theory, shouldn't the current era not be too frightened about the end of the world? Because essentially, isn't the 14th Hershey the end of the world Hershey? And currently they're at like 5 in the current era. So, under that context, shouldn't it, or under that, sorry, like a bit of information, shouldn't it be, they shouldn't be too frightened, or is that just a bit wrong? Honkai is like using different pesticide to rid of pests. Once the pest grows resistance, you change brand. Actually, that's a great analogy, to be quite frank. That's a great analogy. If you're actually the Brilliant Bright, it's Honkai animation / song with no spoilers. We're running out of time. We're gonna watch this and then see how long it is. Brilliant Bright, part of the event that caused an assassination attempt on Mihoyo. Let's not try to do that. Hey, what's up, Ophelia? Welcome to the stream. Welcome.
Arc City. When facing rising sea levels and Honkai resurgence, and also due to her need to protect the children, May agreed to set aside hostilities and join forces with Raven. Together, they located Kiana's whereabouts and even defeated the Honkai dragon Benares that was trying to protect its queen. Then Raven revealed her intent for coming to Nagazora. She wanted to kill Kiana and end the threat of the Honkai she poses. Nevertheless, Raven gave May a chance to stop herself. May drew her blade without hesitation and ended her brief alliance with Raven. But without her Hershey gem, May was no match against Raven. The mercenary even scoffed at her, calling her no different than an ordinary human. May knew that Raven would kill Kiana once she was defeated. She decided to sacrifice herself and started concentrating Honkai energy within her. Raven was shocked. She just witnessed a coreless ex-Hershey.
Raven was shocked, was she? I see what you're doing there. Raven was shocked. Fighting Raiden May. Interesting.
Hershey releasing a sudden burst of terrible power. She therefore allowed May to take Kiana away. After enduring many battles and defeats, May was finally able to bring Kiana home. But then Dr. Tesla told her the bad news. The 3 Hershey cores within Kiana had overloaded her body with Honkai infection. She had less than 2 months to live. May found herself utterly helpless after hearing the bad news. She also found that Kiana had lost several senses and could not even taste the food she cooked. The World Serpent, however, was well aware of the relationship between May and Kiana. Kevin Kaslana, the sire of the World Serpent, met
Whoa.
May in person.
What a
He
man.
was a previous era survivor and lauded as their most powerful warrior. Kevin promised May that the World Serpent could save Kiana's life, and that would require May to simply become a Honkai Hersher once again. Once May became a Hersher, one of the Hersher cores infecting Kiana would dissipate and reappear in May instead, greatly reducing Kiana's infection. But May would have to leave Kiana and join the World Serpent to ensure that their grand project succeeds. And when Project Stigma successfully reforms the human race and defeats the Honkai, Kiana would no longer have to sacrifice herself to protect the world. To save her dying friend, May accepted the
Oh, it was just there in my head. The anime that I was thinking about. What anime is it? Or is it a game, maybe? I can't remember. Fuck.
Serpent's offer without hesitation. And shortly after making her choice, a channel into the Sea of Quanta suddenly appeared in Nagazora. It
Sea
turned
of
out
Quanta?
that Otto had fired the second divine key to create a channel right through the sea. And this was only possible because of the deal that Kevin and Otto made a few days ago. Kevin told May that she should take this chance to absorb Honkai energy seeping from Nagazora and complete her metamorphosis. Everything that began in Nagazora would end in the...
So, yeah. I didn't think about that. I'm so dumb I haven't thought about that. In comparison, when the third when the third impact happened in the previous era, it's during Kevin's generation, which is already at the peak of human technology advancement. On the other hand, the third impact in the current era happened in 2014. Oh, yeah, I see. I see. It's all about where the civilization is in regards to what Hersha they're encountering, right? Is that essentially what you mean? Because like the previous era would have been so far advanced that the fifth Hersha wouldn't have mattered, but the 14th does. Whilst the current era is like pretty mediocre technology, so the third Hersha is like a pretty big deal, and then the fifth one is a mega apocalypse. Is that essentially the concept? Maybe. Just spitballing here.
The same city. 3 years ago, Kiana stopped May from becoming a Hersher, and the two girls became best friends. And now, May has decided to become a Hersher once more, just to save Kiana. When the transformation is complete, May will have to betray her friends and join forces with the enemy. But that's the price she needs to pay. Entering the darkness is the only way she can return Kiana to bliss. We're happy that you managed to stay with us and reach the end of this video.
These are great
We would
videos.
also like to know what you think about the story so far.
These are
and what
great
you would like to
videos.
see next.
These are great videos. I am so happy that Honkai, the official channel, does these. I love the fact that they do it officially. This May joining the Serpent reasoning is retcon because of the next arc, so May doesn't really have to work with them. I guess we'll find out next arc. Something like that, more or less. Okay, that's a fair enough reason. That's a fair enough reason. Or rather, a fair enough concept, not a reason. Fair enough, like thing. I love these videos. Genshin needs to do these videos, dude. Ah, damn. Imagine if... Because Genshin story can be quite fucking annoying. Just if Genshin did these, a nice summary of, like, let's say the first 20 hours of gameplay into, like, a 10-15 minute video, and then you have multiple chapters as it goes. Great video. Honkai does a lot for its community. That's what I've noticed. Honkai does so much for its community. They have these so many different official Honkai Impact videos explaining different things, different little like mini event kind of like videos. The previous thing, the Raiden, the Teacher of Thunder, whatever the fuck it was called, I can't exactly remember its name again. This thing, and I'm assuming there are a bunch of episodes. There was like 4 chapters. I remember like YouTube's autocomplete completed 4 chapters, which is a lot of chapters. So. I love it. Genshin already established all of it in the game, but a recap, like in Genshin to do it all, it takes a very long time, and by the time you do everything, you've already forgotten the thing at the start, so having like a 15-minute recap video would help a lot. I really hope Genshin gets manga about the Archon War at the same scale and impact as Second Eruption. I really hope so too. I think a manga on the Archon War would be really successful, because that is the thing that people care about in Genshin. It's the only thing that people care about. Khanriar, Dainsleif, and the Archons and the Archon War. It's everything that Genshin players care about. Everything else, pretty much irrelevant. Just give us the Archon War and players are happy. Brilliant Bride, a gift by Mihoyo given to captains. I'm assuming that's a video you guys want me to watch. We got 15 minutes. Hey, listen, I'll do Elysian Realm at some other point in life. I was planning on playing some Elysian Realm, but these videos are quite good. Honkai, brilliant, bright. You guys are suggesting I watch this. Spoilers? No spoilers here. I see some characters in bunny costumes. What the fuck is happening here? Oh, this is the song. Oh, that's the song, right? No, yeah, this is the song, or is it? I don't know what this is. Oh, it is a full song. Again, there's nothing to react to there. There's nothing to react to. Let us then switch to this whilst we chat a bit here. If Genshin ever covers the Archon War, it's better not to be a flashback told by a second party. Yeah, exactly. That you are exactly right on that, Prometheus. It should, if they do the Archon War in a manga, some sort of animation, let's say a series, a mini series, they should do it from the perspective of each Archon at different times, right? So like it follows Zhongli because he's like, let's say, the oldest. It follows them at the start, and then other Archons get involved. It follows them as they do stuff. Don't tell it as like Paimon's observing it through a memory thing. That would be very fucking cheesy. This is why Thunder's over Naxxora is the worst. This is why the next arc is a slog, because Mei's point of view and Kiana's point of view, and it is boring. I'm gonna slightly disagree. I don't think the chapter was that boring. It definitely has to do with how you view certain interactions and certain mentalities. The chapter is definitely a good chapter, but the Raiden Mei's where they put Raiden Mei, it can be quite disorientating compared to what has been happening previously in the game. Because generally speaking, the previous, like, let's say 10-15 chapters have just been like the good guys protecting themselves and trying to achieve their goal, whilst now it's Raiden Mei kind of betraying that concept, in quotations, betraying that concept and siding with the bad guys, right? So I can see where you're coming from, but I disagree that it's a bad chapter. Many players were mad and trying to cancel Mihoyo. Let's not do that. This was supposed to be in Global Serve Anniversary, but the Chinese fandom are mad because they didn't get it. It got worse when some of the fan threatened to murder CEO. Oh, let's not do that. Let's not encourage that. Let's not encourage any kind of threats to anyone, eh? I know it's like outdated now, but let's not do that. I respectfully disagree. Someone got caught with security with a knife. Jesus Christ. And no one's ever heard of this unless you're a part of the community. That's tough. Yeah, listen, everyone's like entitled to their own opinion on a chapter, 100%. And I think it comes down to how you view it in terms of the characters and where they go in terms of the progression. Like I said, I don't like Raiden Mei's character and how she's transformed. It's this specific character archetype that I have not a disdain for or a hate for, but it's definitely not something that I'm fond of. And in the anime that I cannot remember for the life of me, where someone sacrifices themselves to ease the pain of someone else, but in the end it still doesn't solve a problem, I'm not a fan of that character archetype. Thankfully, the drama is mostly in the past now, but China and global tensions were really high for a while, unfortunately. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. I definitely don't see how people get to that level of trying to threaten a company. You know, I don't really get that. I don't know how you have that big of a connection. I have a connection to these characters. Let's say this right now. I like these characters. I have a connection to these characters. But there's not a single chance that I'm ever gonna think of this, right? If they kill, let's say, my favorite character, who is Eden, right? Let's say Eden just hits the fucking dust right now. I'm not gonna get murderous intent. It's such a weird concept, right? I don't get it. The character development is fast for me. I think it's because character development happens within one chapter. A character develops majorly within one whole chapter, and if you play through that chapter, let's say at a speedily pace, let's say one sitting like I have, it definitely can feel pretty fast. You can watch Honkai in a nutshell. Let me see what it is. Let me see how long it is. I want to end stream at about 10, so let me see how it is. Honkai in a nutshell. 3-minute video. Wow, they have so many different recaps. Alright. It's just a 3.5-minute video. Oh, it's in Korean. Alright, that's fine. Let me just catch up. The Bunny Girl video was such a controversy because it was a European exclusive yearly event, even though their version got it more... Pardon me, sorry. I got more rewards, and we were shafted with gems to pull once, while JP got a 10 pull. That's that. I guess that's the problem with having multi-server, like, essentially releases and versions. Maybe not versions, but releases. Thankfully, for most games, they keep it to, you have a global server and then usually Chinese server, just because Chinese laws are different. But I guess Honkai does it maybe slightly different, because there's C, which is like one region, and then there's China, and then there's global. So Honkai has split it 3 ways, which is definitely not something I would ever recommend, splitting your essentially population 3 ways. But it is what it is. Anyway, sorry, let's switch over, not from me, let's switch over to this, which is Honkai in a nutshell, Impact Recap 3. Probably a lot of information is going to be reset here, but I feel like this is going to be slightly more humorous. So let us partake. Honkai dates back, I'm not going to read this, but yeah. Honkai dates back to a date of something.
崩坏，它的历史远比我们想象的要长。早在5万年前，它就赢得了一次自己的战争，将上世代人类文明抹得一干二净。他还曾将我心爱之人夺走，让我踏上了拯救的。
Oh, is this? This is told from what's his name again? Otto's perspective? Is that Otto? It kind of looks like Otto. No, Otto searched for a way to revive Callan. Oh yeah, that's a part of the manga. Wait, 1470. Oh yeah, it is Otto. Yeah, it is Otto. Yeah. It's 1470 Callan manga. Okay. Yep.
当第一律者诞生之时，我曾与他进行了亲切交流。当然，结局并不是很令人愉快。不久后，第二律者也随之诞生，而我则在他身上看到了复活重要之人的希望。在那场战斗中，不断有人奉献了自己的生命。那些为未来开辟道路之人，有的永远长眠在了。
Pay attention to the time in the top right. True, 2000.
时过境迁，崩坏不断肆虐，而与之对抗的力量也迎来了新的
2014 and 2016.
他们
This is
曾经
adorable.
背叛与阻挠，也曾齐心协力共度艰险，甚至触及到了某些
Beyblades, let 'em
不
rip.
该知道的秘密。
Chapter
梦境
5.
总是美妙的，
Still chapter
它
5.
反映出了我们心中最真实的愿望。
Oh yes, it actually even
只
says
不
it there.
过，再美好的梦，也总有它醒来的一天。而到那时，
That's actually really
我
funny.
那宏伟的计划也将迎来新的
Oh
篇章。
no. The Great
当
Depression
崩
starts
坏的
now.
女王降临，世界臣服于她脚下。有人毫不犹豫地举起了手中的剑刃，与神为敌。说实话，我敬畏那些燃烧自己生命的勇士，他们用自己的信念为世界换来了短暂的和平与安详。但他们不曾发现，我的计划正稳步行进，而一条巨蛇正从
Oh
黑暗中
yeah, this
醒
one.
来
This is a good. I like this one.
大崩坏后，人们再次踏上了自己的道路。他们有人寻得力量，实现
I
了
lo-
自己曾经的
I
愿
want
望
to say I love this Bronya. I wish this Bronya was the strongest Bronya. I love Silverwing Nex's look, but I love the concept of her show of reason. I really do. I love the bike. I'm probably very late to this whole loving a bike thing, but I don't know why. But the concept that this tiny girl is riding this massive hulking motorbike as a weapon is so cool to me. Such a creative design. Because like you would never think of this. Like as a normal guy, you would never ever think, yeah, let's just give this girl a bike. Like why not? But Honkai did it. It's so fucking cool.
但同时却也遭遇了更为强大的敌人。有人
Is that Kevin? He's walking away with the fucking gem of desire, dude. He's just confiscated. Wait, he's always got the robot in handcuffs essentially.
更为强大的敌人，有人则消耗生命拯救他人，只为实现了自己的承诺。流星的光芒如此耀眼，引得众人争相追逐。他们或是觊觎那耀眼的星光。
Come on, bro. Watching this after you've played through the story is so like funny because these scenes are so much more intense. But you see this. Her license got revoked. Actually true. She got a full year of domination. She even got a buff the following year. It's fair enough, but I just wish she was stronger. I want her reason so bad. And Silverwing necks. I want them all.
有争夺，就总有败北的一方。
I want them all.
但渴望重要之人回到光明的愿望，却似乎更为强。
wait. When the lightning strikes, Kiana wakes up. That's actually so adorable.
但渴望重要之人回到光明的愿望，却似乎更为强。为此，他不惜投身黑暗，甚至不惜化身罪人，
stick
也要将
figures.
那命运的桎梏斩断。
Bro, this is the funniest
还
thing
没有迎来结局。
in comparison to the actual
崩
game.
坏的故事，也同样在继续。未来的道路究竟会延伸至何方？就让我们拭目以待吧。
Is that the end? It is. Wow, that is so funny. If you just showed this to like a person who's never played the game, they would think, what is this? It's just like a comedy little gacha game where you like collect characters and they have little fun, and then they actually play the game and it's this brutal, fucking heart-touching, like deceptively deep story about life and shit. But you show this to them and they're like, this does not match. That is amazing. That was an absolute treat. It summarized the story, but in the funniest way possible. The stick figures, dude. This gives me this is good vibes. The stick figures. The character designers and devs at Giga Chads, absolutely. With this creation right here, absolutely. Do react Brilliant Bright. Oh yeah, Brilliant Bright was the song, right? Listen, we got limited time here. Brilliant Bright. Isn't it just a song? I thought it was just a song. So many Easter eggs. I even noticed a new one just now. I hope I noticed some. Oh, is it this thing? Which one do you want me to... the minute 17 one? When do you need to watch Cooking with Valkyries? I don't know if watching anime or watching a series is allowed on YouTube, so I might not watch the series too much. Maybe I think the mini series. I don't know how long the episodes are. It depends on the episode length, because I think it's like if they're like full 20-minute episodes, which I know the Elf one isn't. The Elf Academy, I know those are short episodes, but if I think the Cooking with Valkyries is like 20-minute episodes, I don't think I can watch those. Elf Academy, we'll definitely watch that eventually. We already watched episode 1 of Elf Academy, but not anytime soon. The MV, which is this one. The MV, okay. So, Myth and Roid. Wow, Myth and Roid. That's a very popular Japanese band. From my knowledge, at least. Let's watch this really quickly. What is this quality? What is this? What the fuck is this quality, dude? 1080p, please. Let's restart that slightly. Please, give me 1080p. Pure fan service, actually true. Hey, listen, 10 out of 10. Let me say that right now. 10 out of 10. Amazing animation, good characters. So which characters are all there? Hold on, let me just see if I can identify them. Let me test my identification skills. You have Sakura, you have Seely, Himiko, Raiden. I believe that's Fu. Actually, specific versions of the characters. I think that's just Seely, or maybe Stygian Nymph. That's just Himiko. Raiden, Herstra of Thunder. I can't tell which Sakura that is. I believe this was Herstra of Sentience, or Sentences, whatever, whichever. Maybe Diora and Korra. I don't know. Obviously, Herstra of Void. Wait, no. Who's that one then? Wait, who's that? Wait, what? Who the fuck is that? Who's that? Who are these two? What? That one's Kiana. Who the fuck is that? Is that Wendy? Oh, wait, Herstra of Void and... Or maybe that's Callan. I don't fucking know. You have Kiana and then some other... The Herstra of the Void and then Rita. Look respectfully. Absolutely not. I am looking the opposite of respectively. Massively disrespectfully. That's Rita and Callan, I think. Yeah, one of them I think is Callan and the other one is Siren. But both of them looked identical. So it is what it is. That's cool. Here's the thing. Now I'm confused about one thing. And maybe you guys have the answers. Maybe you guys have the answers because you guys are a bit more in touch with it. Or maybe a bit smarter than me in this area. Genshin had the skins for Rosaria, Amber, Mona, and Jean reworked for censorship issues in China, I believe. Maybe, right? Those skins were added for censorship in China. But this is allowed? This is allowed? Oh, this got taken down. Oh, okay. Okay, I gotcha. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Interesting. Interesting. Well, guys, what a day it has been. That's going to be the conclusion of today, though. We'll be back to more tomorrow. Guys, thank you so much for sticking around for all that we did for today. We did a lot. Actually, let's just quickly switch back to Honkai because he's still got it running here. What did we do today, just as a quick summary? Well, we did actually quite a lot. We did Chapter 17, and we have Chapter 18 available. Tomorrow we'll be doing Chapter 18 and onwards, obviously. Chapter 18, which took up a lot of our time, and then for the most part, we just watched a lot of information-based videos, and we've learned a lot today. I've learned more about what a Herstra is, essentially, power levels, Raiden May's backstory, why Raiden May did certain things, her background with her dad, and all that stuff. Today's been information-based, and it will proceed to be like that until we reach the end of the game, essentially. And it was an absolute blast playing this game. That chapter was really good, in my opinion. I thoroughly enjoyed this chapter. Thunder's over Nagazora, and it had an absolute amazing animation at the end, which I respectfully think was fucking good. Why is your fan wearing a Christmas hat? Why not? Isn't Christmas every day? It's not. I don't know. I don't have another hat, and it's been on there since my, 24-hour Christmas stream, so I just didn't feel like taking it off. And also, I think there's, something underneath there. Let's not get too much into why my fan has a Christmas hat. Bro, it's Christmas every day for me. Don't. Please. But yeah, tomorrow, guys, that is going to be... Oh, rather, today, that's the end of this stream. It was an absolute blast experiencing the story. I loved Genshin Impact and Honkai Impact equally. But, bro, Honkai's overtaking it slowly. It's so hard to like Genshin Impact when you play Honkai Impact. Tomorrow, we'll be continuing the story as usual, experiencing more of it, getting deeper into the story, and pushing for that end game. We're almost captain level 60. I want to get to 81 as soon as possible. I want to experience the actual juicy end game. I want to see what it's like to be one of the 1% players. But for now, for today, thank you everyone for watching. Tomorrow, again, more of it. Till tomorrow, stay safe, stay hydrated. A video about Genshin and Honkai is coming out tomorrow. I need to work on it. But yeah, a video about it is coming out tomorrow. Stay tuned for that. A bit of a comparison, some would say. But till then, stay hydrated, stay safe, and have a good day, guys. Catch you guys in the next one.